Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome to another episode of our little stream series on Pokemon Black 2. Last time, the stream sort of ended a little bit abruptly. My PC sort of froze, and the stream just ended itself, essentially. I don't know why, I don't know what exactly happened there, but let's not dwell on that for too long. Because, actually, what's funny is I thought I saved after the gym leader. I actually saved right before. But after the stream ended, I did go back in and go back to where I was. I'm a little bit further. I'm literally where the game crashed is like on the other side of this bridge. Yeah, when I was battling that little girl there, that's when the stream crashed. And I went over here and I think I battled these two scientists. I think that's all that's different. In terms of, I'm going to check the audio for a second to make sure everything's going well. I don't know if the game audio is working, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. I don't want to dwell on that for too long because we have Pokemon to play and we have a lot of it to play. I actually thought this was the end of the route, but no, it's not. There's a lot more here. Actually, I do need to check what is everyone's HP. Okay, everyone's HP is fine. So yeah, one thing is maybe tomorrow there might not be a stream, or maybe the day afterwards. I don't know. Depends on when I go back. Oh, that's a Pokemon. I mean, I don't know what I expected, but oh no, it's a fungus. Did we catch it? It's level 29. It's actually pretty decent. The only reason I'd want to catch it is because it evolves into a Pokemon called Amoongus, and you just know my. You know, I'm all over that. You know what? Let's just kill him. Yeah. So the only difference is I think he was level 35 instead of level 34. I think that's the main difference. But I think the Sandslash Sorrow actually did level up a level higher. Okay, it's not very effective. Let's use the other move then. I don't know what type it is. It's a mushroom. Like grass, poison, bug? No, not bug. I guess poison. But I don't know if this is like in any way good against poison. No, it's still not very effective. And I got poisoned. God damn it! I'm not part of the PSN network. Oh wait, the N in PSN stands for network. I just said PlayStation Network. God damn it. No, not PlayStation. Anything but PlayStation. Like, do I get like a free subscription from this fungus? Just give me a free subscription. I don't even know what the modern thing is called. Is it PlayStation? I don't know. When I think PSN, I think of the PlayStation 3, not like, you know, anything recent. I don't know any of the recent PlayStation things. I do own 2 PlayStation 3s, though. No. What would you do without 2 PlayStation 3s? A wild Shelmet appeared. Right. I'm going to kill it. Was water good against? I think water was good against it, wasn't it? Or like neutral. Yeah. I just want to evolve Dewott into, you know, his final form. I think from that point on, we might try and level some of the others. Specifically, I'm specifically thinking Doof, because like one of the normal types will have to go, and you know, knowing me, it's going to be Minccino. I just, you know, Minccino's great and all, and I think Minccino's probably the better meta, like in terms of the meta, Minccino's probably better. But I don't know, I like pigeons, you know. Why there's so many school children in these like wild fields? Like, all right, revenge. None of this is actually, you know, effective against him, but you know, hey, I'm still doing a shit ton of damage. How is this fungus a lower level than the one we found in the wild? Okay, this is very much not effective. We need to switch. Yeah, we need to switch. Come on. Let me switch. There we go. Let's go for the pigeon. I will be speeding up a few more times. I feel like it's speeding up more than it was before. Like it's running at a higher frame rate. There we go. This should be good. Yeah, super effective. Carablast. Okay. Just use another air cutter. I think we need to put Doof in the #1 spot. Sorry, that's not bug? You are not bug type? Oh no, you are. Okay, it's super effective. It just didn't do that much damage. Why do I keep using air cutter when I have the better one? Oh. Yeah, it's just all bug types. Yeah, I really need to switch, I need to switch into the pigeon. Because flying is good against bug. I should know that. I always main a flying type Pokemon. Of course it uses protect. There we go. Oh, crit as well, man. Let's switch out. Who has the EXP share? I think it's he, isn't it? That might be a good idea for now. He is the highest level out of any. Wait, where do? Oh, you can only see his point. Well, I know he's level 34, so he is the highest level. But I think we should get him to evolve first. I don't know what the next gym is. I have zero clue. An Ultra Ball, nice, nice. Though the thing with the save file being lost is I technically haven't done the tournament yet, but I lost the tournament, which I think for the game is the exact same thing as not doing the tournament at all. So I'm just not gonna do much with that tournament. I'm probably not gonna do it at all, because my priority is the base game. And the tournament might be fun as like a post-game stream or something, but there's a lot of content there. There is a lot of content there. And also, let's hope the game won't crash my computer this time. Though that should probably be fine. Well, not it crashing my computer, I mean, it shouldn't happen again. Oh, another person is now watching. I always wonder, like, it always says one person watching. I've never had it say 0 people watching. I do wonder if that's just one very trusted fan, or if it's just me that counts. I don't know if me watching the stream counts. That's the thing. Oh, I'm not doing very well. Do a cheeky roost. If that doesn't kill me, that kills me. Well, we have a poisoned one and lad. I don't know when this guy evolves. I guess tail slap. The thing is, I don't want to use too much speed up stuff, because I really like this gen's music, and I don't want to like speed it up and ruin it. But man, this is like so much more enjoyable. That's the thing. Hello. Chargestone stay at cave was great. Firstly, that was absolutely adorable. What's in this house? Is this someone's house? Like, I'm just going into someone's house. Like, do you have anything? Oh dear, your Pokemon, somehow they don't seem well. Should rest here for a little while. Wait, can I heal here? Oh, damn! I can heal here. That is very nice. Maybe we should go to Celestial Tower on Route 7. I have to ring the bell for my Cottony. Okay. Please do let me know if there's like any. I'm gonna check the audio again because I'm paranoid. Yeah, okay, the audio is fine. I don't know, like ever since the first stream, which had Sweet Home Alabama playing in the background, I'm so paranoid. I don't get why that source just keeps like turning itself on. Like, I swear, I am not ever turning that on. I used that sound sample once willingly. Oh my god, a Marill. Marill's actually pretty. Well, no, Marill's another normal type. I really do like normal types, don't I? Very, very vanilla. Okay, we need more damage than that. Is Razor Wind better? That actually does pretty good damage. I don't think I'm using Razor Wind as much as I should. Slash. Well, actually, Echo would have been plenty. Well, it doesn't matter anyway, since it was avoided. Go on. Like, I'm sort of like... This is... I'm basically playing the game at double speed. I feel this is... Oh. No, let's go over there. Let's not go over there. Chargestone Cave, a shocking experience. Isn't this where, like, N was in the previous game? Oh, well, N isn't here, but Bianca is. Hey. Did you know this? If you push the floating stones, they move. As always, this place is charged with lots of electricity, the Pokemon like. The electric charges react from one stone to another, so that's why there's floating stones. You can't push all of them, though. Oh, that's right. I came here to research something. Be seeing you. What did Bianca actually end up doing? I don't know. Can I do something with this? I don't think so. Oh, those ones are the ones I can push. Can I push it? I'm trying to interact with it. Oh, you can only push it that way. Okay. Very interesting. I think now I should... Well, this doesn't really matter because it's a Joltik. But actually, a Joltik... yeah, no, I shouldn't use a water type against Joltik. Let's do a cheeky little air slash. Keeps flinching. This is such a good move. It does so much damage and it keeps making the enemy flinch. What's that? What is this? Oh, it's a drill. Really? Oh no, what a rare Pokemon. It's a Drillbur, really. It's not doing that much damage, but you know, since it's making him flinch anyway. It's like if he's actually gonna do an attack, he's probably just gonna flinch. No. When is he gonna come back? Okay, there we go. It doesn't affect him. Wow. He used a ground type move against me. Oh, I don't know why it switched screens there. Found full heal. Nice. I'm going to use that. Probably never. Why is it just like people in here? Oh, I have to go around. And there it goes. Hello. Alright, let me introduce you to the other super cool and cute member of my band. Oh, okay, I thought that was a dude from the Overworld sprite. It's just use that slash. Ooh, okay, never mind. We might need to do a cheeky little heal outside the cave again. Just do tail slap. Okay, thank God. Oh, static. Okay. She said something, I don't know what it is. Let's go back. Let's go back and do a cheeky little heal. Yeah, sure, go Sand Tomb. Wait, now, why did I use Sand Tomb? I might as well have just used Magnitude. Magnitude 7. The Magnitude is a pretty good move. Can you use a bike in here? Genuine question. Can you use a bike in this cave? Is that physically possible, or is that, you know, the laws of the universe go against that? Magnitude 9. Alright, so... No! Ah, if I'd walked there properly. I don't know if ground is actually... It's super effective against steel. Okay, I knew there was something between ground and steel. Why do I keep switching screens at the end of the battle? Oh, a little too far. There we go. We can heal here. This is a very convenient healing spot. This is very useful. You know, it's weird. This display maxes out at 60 FPS, or it might even max out at 50 because it's a TV. But when running the game sped up, it feels like it's running better. Maybe that's just like, you know, the animations are a lot snappier. But I don't know. I mean, that's not something you'll see on your end because it's running at 30 FPS on stream anyway. Like, man, I wish I could do 60 FPS streams, but I can't even do 1080p streams at 30 FPS on... Oh, this is not very effective. I can't even do 1080p streams at 30 FPS in my dorm. I have to go to 720p, and even then we have occasional frame drops. Like, the internet there, even if I'm using Ethernet, is very hit or miss. Which is a shame. I wish I could do more there, but, you know, at least at home I can do, you know, 1080p. Well, there's a Pokeball over there. Hyper Potion. Alright. So I think it's this, and then down, I'm guessing. I mean, I could have also just gone left. It doesn't really matter much. No, don't go. Don't throw the pigeon. There we go. Doesn't affect him. Nice. Magnitude 8. My boy, you don't have to try that hard. You're super effective. Why do I keep switching screens? I swear. This goes over to the right. I'm guessing that's where I'm supposed to go, so I'm gonna go up first. Oh. Stop. I think this guy's bug type. Not his grass type, which is still gonna be plenty. Wow, that does not do as much damage as I would have thought. Wait, sorry, did I miss? We might need a cheeky roost. We might need to use a cheeky little roost. Oh, that doesn't do a lot of damage. Unless it's 5 times. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright. We're good. We're good. I want to know what's up here. I can't go up there, can I? No, okay. Oh, I wanted to go see what was there, but it's just another... Piss off. Okay, we will need another cheeky little roost. I don't get... It seems like its defense just going down. I don't know. Because, like, it seems like this one attack is doing more damage. Well, that was a crit, that last one. Alright. What do you have? The bridge fell apart, but it's being fixed right now. Okay. What could have happened? Maybe wild Pokemon ran into it. At any rate, it's going to take some time to fix. Go wait around Drift Fail. Oh... I have to do... I have to win that tournament. I thought that was optional. No, it's not. We have to try that tournament again. Maybe this time don't pick 2 normal types. God, stop. Just die already. Okay, he crits. Fine. Wow, that was magnitude 8 and that did that much damage. I mean, we are pretty underleveled, I will say. I think we need to make sure we get everyone up to, like, level 35. At least for the next gym, like, we really should. Oh, hello. You want a battle? I don't think he knows that I'm here. Oh, there he is. He's realized. Oh, my phone wants something from me, I think. Oh, I got another email. Wait, let's go over my emails on stream again, just like last time. Well, it's again something that is not relevant to me. Impressive. Magnitude 9. Really? Sturdy? Ugh. That would have been enough. So how did I outspeed? That was an electric type. How does ground outspeed electric? I swear, sometimes I'm just like, how does this game's rules work? Well, I should really use a repel. I mean, I say that, but let's be honest here, leveling these Pokemon is pretty important. Just slash. That did not do a lot of damage. I think I might be dead. Magnitude again. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, again, I got an ad on my own stream. Does that mean that technically I'm paying myself? Like, if I get an ad on my stream, does that... I guess that means... Also, it's an ad for Monopoly Go. Jeez, okay, the bike doesn't really work on speed up like this. Guess it was like Pokemon Go. Sure, there's still Monopoly Go. Like, what's the difference between Monopoly and Monopoly Go? I don't know. Is a portable version of Monopoly? I saved your ass with Monopoly. Oh, there's a trainer over there. Oh, very nice. What do you have to say? Nature! Wow. Running up to someone just screaming, in nature! Oh, hello, Richard. I once read a book where a guy named Richard died. I simply don't remember what it was called. Back when I still, you know, read books. Should really try to get into it. I remember there was a book that I got, and it was like a pretty interesting book, and I started reading it, and I just dropped it. Like, this is not exclusive to video games, so it's just like, I go halfway through a video game, and I just give up. Like, I have that with so many video games. I do that with books as well. I mean, good thing I can't do that with movies, because when you know, could you imagine going halfway through a movie and going, oh, I'll finish this later. Though I will say, I haven't really dropped any, like, TV series or anything. No, you don't. No. I mean, I did technically drop, when I watched Sword Art Online. I hated it so much I stopped watching after, like, episode 10. Let me tell you, the actual show isn't as good as the abridged version. Not even close. Oh, it doesn't affect Tranquil. God damn it. Really? That didn't kill? How many... use this, but avoid it. Like, nothing is happening. Let's use air slash on the Tranquil, and then you can use slash on the Swadloon, which should kill. Of course it protected itself. Of course it protected itself. Why wouldn't it protect itself? Wait, who wants to learn Encore? He? Okay, the user compels the target to keep using only the move it used last... It last used for 3 turns. That is not very good. Like, unless it uses a status move and you force it to keep using it. But, like, every move is useful in some form. Like, yeah. I don't know. That depends. I want to keep Revenge. Wasn't it that like one of these is like Razor Shell does 75-95? Is this 60-100? This is 40-100. It is sure to strike first, however. That's a very important detail. I think I'm gonna forget Encore. Yeah, let's cancel. Ready, that's for moves. Keyboard moves. Give up on learning Encore. Yes. Not learn Encore. Yeah, protected itself. Air Cutter? No, S/. I use that on Tranquil, obviously. I want to use Magnitude, but it doesn't really do much, and Bug isn't going to do much either. So, like, the only thing we can really use is this. Oh. No, it's using my strategy against me. Oh my god, Roost really heals a lot, doesn't it? You just sort of need to, like, keep going. Oh, there we go. Well, that didn't take very long. There we go! He's evolving! The Dewott is now Samurott, I think, is what it evolves into. Yep. You're a big boy now. Ah, beautiful. He evolved into Samurott. That's a sentence. He wants to learn the move Slash. What do you mean you want to learn the move Slash? You already have the move Slash! Oh no, Sand Slash does. Sorry. 70-100, critical hits land more easily. You know what? Okay, so Aqua Jet is worse than Water Pulse, but it always hits first. Which seems to me to be more useful. Though, that does mean that we only have physical attacks. That's an interesting one. That's very peculiar. Maybe I should get rid of Aqua Jet. No, hitting first is useful. Slash does 70. Yeah, let's get rid of this. I'll use Aqua Jet. And he learned how to use Slash. Incredible. Okay. Now first... Oh, really? The last grass! Come on! Go, Pigeon, go! Level 33 now. Just do that Slash. I think that should be fine. Yes, it's super effective even. Using this twice. This is gonna be plenty. There we go. Even outspeed. Let's heal up again, and let's check who gets the EXP share. Because he doesn't need it anymore. For at least the next little while. He's level 35. He's by far our highest level Pokemon. Yeah. Let's item, take... a level 36, sorry. Yeah, level 36. And we still have level 29 amongst our midst. I think leveling Zoro and the Pigeon is going to be our best idea for now. In terms of Lad can stay around for now. But I think leveling that Zoroa might also be a good idea. The Comb... No, I'm not using the Comb. But the Zoroa might be generally good. Because... Yeah, Dark type. Original Trainer N. Yeah, I think having a Dark type in our team is going to be pretty good. I don't know what it knows. Oh, there we go. Normal and Dark moves. Okay. I think, yeah, long term, Lad is going to be out of the team. Combi, we never used Combi. And Zoroa is probably going to replace Lad. And then we have 2 more slots left for, like, actually good Pokemon. Which might be... Like, Hydreigon, I definitely want to put in there. Maybe the candle. No, not the candle. The chandelier. I don't know what... Chandelure. Yeah. We might be able... Well, then we have The thing with the Zorua is, I believe Hydreigon is also dark type. Don't remember though. Either way, our current priority is the Sand Slash and the Pigeon. I think that's our priority right now, and I'm going to give the EXP share to EXP share. There we go. It's always the last one for some reason. He has the XP share now, and I think the best idea would be for us to do a little bit more leveling around this little area. So just the sort of train in here, because these are all bug types, and I have the Pigeon on first. So I think we're gonna have to do a bit of grinding here. We could go to the other cave. There was another cave somewhere. I think in Driftvale. Yeah, man, this is going to take a while. Oh, man, this is really going to take a while. I always hate doing this, like, grinding. Like I said, they're level 26. Yeah, I do one-shot most of them, but... Like, look at how little my EXP goes up. Zora's level 30, well, at least we go there. Dig. That might be an interesting one. Power 80, 100. It attacks the second turn, though. So it does do 80. I don't think Sand Tomb is very good. Like, yeah, it does... The Raging Sandstorm does damage for a while. But, man, I don't know. Target slash with scythes or claws. I don't really use this that much either. It's also dog shit. This, wow, I know this is a bug type move, but man, it sucks. 20? Its power increases if it hits in succession. At least you have that. But 20 base damage? Like, we need at least a non-ground type move. But I think I'm replacing Sand Tomb. I think Dig is probably better than that. Let's do that. 1, 2, and ta-da! I'm almost used to saying poof. Because that's what Gen 1 through 4 says, I think. I don't know why they changed it. Why change something that insignificant with changing the poof to ta-da? I want to make sure that the Pigeon is at least level 30. What was the level? I've already forgotten what's the level. Level 34, that would be. There we go. Man, this takes so long. Is there more powerful Pokemon in the dark grass? We might be able to look in there. There might be some more powerful Pokemon, or like higher level Pokemon in there. Like, he should be able to one-shot this guy. He's level 26 and he's super effective against him. Maybe the fact that he's a pigeon... Okay, there we go. Level 26. No, it's the same level pool. Oh, no, don't use a normal... Yeah, no, that's not worth it. I'm gonna need to heal for in a bit. But, you know, I'm right next to the house that heals me anyway, so... We're all good. Oh, wow, wait, I'm actually, No! God damn it! You. Yeah, just, like, you slash. There we go. 3 people, damn, thank you all for being here. Alright. Third day, you know, you wouldn't expect many people to stick around. Thing is, you know, I'm obviously, you know, it's a stream. I'm doing it for others, obviously, as well. But I'm also just doing this for myself, like to sort of go, hey, I need to finish this game because I really do need to finish this game. Hello? Okay, there we go. It's like, what's wrong with the grass? Slash. Wow, he used... What is Struggle Bug? I don't know. Like, is it just a slightly more powerful version of Struggle? Maybe bug type version of Struggle? Because it does not do a lot of damage. Alright. No, I don't want to do more grinding, you know? I don't want to sit here doing nothing. But like Zora's only level 30. Like we really need to get him up to snuff of the rest. I don't remember. Do you want to battle? No. Let's get a bike. Oh, no, never mind. We have a another wild Pokemon, level 23. So it does depend on where in the route that you fight them. Or maybe it counts as a different route, I don't know. Because it's like Route 4. Like, there are not a lot of routes in this game. $105, so there we go. Then we have another one. I don't really mind that much, but these are such low level that it's almost pointless. Like, I do want to make sure that Doof actually levels to level 34. I don't know. It's something where like, so I need to finish the tournament, which I thought I didn't. I guess that's a bit naive. So we need to make sure we are actually good enough to beat them. I remember last time we barely made that. We barely made it to the last battle as is. And like we were not like low level or anything. Okay. Oh wait, we need to appreciate the music, obviously. And then we immediately go into a Pokemon Center. Alright. Let us go. There is a cave, but I don't think rock types are going to be that good. Like, yeah, over to the left here is a cave. You know what? Let's just try with this team setup. I quickly want to check. So we have 33, 36, 30. And we're not using Lad, because we already have a normal type of that level anyway, so it's not really... Oh, what did I just open? Go away. Yeah, whenever you're ready, go over to the reception. Welcome to the Pokemon World Tournament. Actually, before I participate, let's save the game. Save the game. So we're looking pretty good in terms of our team. I think I'm gonna put Samurott first. And then participate. Drift fail. So I think we're gonna put Samurott as number 1. Then the Pigeon as number 2. Because the thing is, you know, you see 36, 33, 30. But the Pigeon is about as powerful as the Sandslash. Because he's not evolved. So he's not very good. Yeah, let's confirm. Like a level 36 should be plenty. Like as long as we don't have... I don't remember exactly what Pokemon I used. But yeah, let's go. Yeah. I'm not reading through all this again. Like you can just rewatch Lost. I'm gonna say Lost, but like yesterday's streams, not last week or last weekend. You know, there's just yesterday. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's switch. Wait, okay. First thing, what is grass? I'm gonna open up a cheeky little. Where's Firefox? Get back here. On my phone, I'm gonna open up a cheeky little type chart and see Where's the type chart? There we are. I still have the type chart from the first stream. So against grass, we can use fire, ice. Oh, we can use flying. Oh ho ho. Well, I guess the pigeon's coming in useful after all. Okay. Not very effective. Let's use air slash. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now remember, we are like almost 5 levels, almost 10 levels above this guy. Okay, now we have Simisear, where best strat is to switch into Samurott, which is absolutely going to destroy this guy. I'd be very surprised if you don't one-shot him. Yep, Flame Burst, really. Wow. Let's use Razor Shell. Oh no, my defense. I one-shot him. Yeah, nice. Tranquil is normal flying, which means as long as we're not using grass or anything like that. I don't know what's good against flying, actually. That might be something to remember. If we're going against flying, electric, ice... Wait, yeah, defender is... so, you know, electric, ice... Let's just see, water does... No, water is just neutral. I don't have anything... Well, I do... There's rock, but not ground. Ground does nothing against flying. Okay, so... I'm just going to use Razor Shell. Ooh, almost. And he crit. Let's just use Slash. There we go. Okay, so that was pretty easy. Properly strategizing here is a good idea. First round. Let's check the live chat again. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, let's just keep spamming A. Messages. Oh wait, I missed a message. Obliteration of tiny things. Missed a message from Crimson. Yeah, Sharon. I don't know what Pokemon Sharon starts out with. Stoutland. That's a normal type, so it really doesn't matter. And this is our highest. Yeah, this is our highest damage anyway. Yeah, that's plenty. Just use this one twice. He doesn't even use an attacking move. He didn't even attack me once. This is going so much better. Now, okay. We do need to remember... what typing is Watchog? What typing is Watchog? You know, it's just... He's probably normal. I don't know what he was, but... No, isn't he like Psychic or something? Also, I'm confused, which is a problem. We might want to switch out. That depends. He's confused. He used Slash. Okay, never mind. We don't need to. We have Tinchino, which is... Wow, Sharon really likes his normal types, doesn't he? I'm still confused, though. Oh. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. That is indeed a problem. I am 11 levels higher. Yet, if I don't look out, I can't use items. I think it would be a good idea to just keep going until I wake up. I don't think switching out is going to do much here. Because he's just going to use Sing again. Let's use this again. Wake up. Oh, okay, wake up slap. That does do a lot of damage, but at least I know I'm awake now. Snapped out of confusion as well. Look at that. Almost a one shot. This is the sort of situation where something that hits first is usually useful, but Slash has pretty good speed as well. So, okay, now, as long as Colress goes fine... Yeah, so Colress is the big scary here, because Colress uses a lot of status, like, moves. I don't remember exactly Pokemon that... I keep wanting to say she. No, it's... Colress is a dude. Yeah, as a researcher, I've already read this. Okay. Magneton. Water is actually good here. Water is actually useful here, so let's use a Razor Shell. Wait, no, water is good, but electric is also good against him. Please hit. Please hit. Please hit. Yes. I'm getting so lucky. I am getting so damn lucky. Oh, it's paralyzed. Oh. Okay, as long as I can manage to kill it before it... Oh, hit something! There we go. Oh, I thought the game was going to crash there again. Could you imagine my entire computer locked up again in the middle of this? Razor Shell. You know, let's just keep using Razor Shell. We're probably good for now, and he's not going to be paralyzed for much longer. Yeah, we are absolutely sweeping. We are absolutely sweeping here. There we go. I think that's the last Pokemon. Yeah, I learned much from this battle. That's it. That's the tournament. The winner is Sandal. Incredible. I won. I did it. Just as I expected. Your Pokemon must be happy to be by your side. You bring out the best in their power. I don't remember what voice I gave Colress. He doesn't strike me as like a crazed scientist. Oh, he probably is. Congratulations on winning the Drifell tournament. As well as your victory, you'll be awarded battle points. I got 1 BP. Nice. I got a battle pass. I got a Fortnite battle pass. We hope to see you again. An outstanding battle, Rance. Now everybody's gonna want to join in on this here tournament and show their stuff. Speaking of, this is, I think, the first or second gym leader. The poison gym leader. Hey, you two! I don't know if this is a dude or not. I don't think so. But either way, I'm just going to do a funny voice. Haven't you got any wild and crazy Pokemon battles to show me? Wait, that's just Clay's voice again. Guess I'll have to enter the tournament myself and rock the audience right out of their seats. See what I mean? People are pouring in already. If the strongest trainers from all over join in, it'll raise up everybody's level of skill. And then little old Driftville City will grow even more and make a heap of money. So keep on busting those battles and riling everybody up. See ya. There he goes. Oh, I got another ad. I got another ad. It's time to roll an... Are we just going to keep standing here? Like, do you have anything to say? Aw. I wanted to win the tournament the first time I participated. Well, I didn't win the first time either. Though you don't know that because time travel. Wait, why is the stream so delayed? Am I... Oh, now I'm live. Okay, there we go. I was not properly in there. The Unova gym leaders will probably participate in order to improve their skills. I swear, Sharon's... half of the characters' voices keep changing. By having battles with many trainers, I can bring out Pokemon's abilities. Eventually, as I continue to battle, the truth of my theory will be evident to all. Vaguely menacing. Anyhow, we can continue on the story now. I barely recognized you and Sandal. You two... Okay, that's not what Sharon sounds like. You two are way different from when we battled in Aspertia City. Traveling with Pokemon makes everyone grow so much. Immediately, Glass just... What the fuck is that? I'm going after him. Sandal, come with me. Stop. There's no reason for you to stick your necks into something so dangerous. The Pokemon I'm looking for, my little sister's Purloin, it might be with them. And there he goes. I'm going too. I've got his back. Do we... No, that's... I don't understand. That's not courage, it's recklessness. Does he think anything is possible simply because he has Pokemon with him? No, that's not possible. All trainers and Pokemon are bound to one another by Pokeballs. Then maybe it is this bond that will allow trainers to overcome the impossible if they trust their partner Pokemon. Thank you, Colress. Trust. It's too much of an unknown factor. But if believing in your Pokemon gives you the courage to stand up to Team Plasma, and the courage to help your friends, then follow them south to the dock. I don't get, I thought Colress was evil. I don't know. Oh, wait, we found this. I can make this joke twice now. Okay, do we go to the boat? We on Jesus. This ship. Why is it so cold? And it seems like it's disguised as an old sailboat, but that can't be it, right? And that comes with, like, you know, the thing is, the issue with Team Plasma is they're either dressed as knights or as terrorists. Why should you care? By the time we're done with you, it won't matter anyway. Where's the music? You guys, seriously, this is Team Plasma's base? Correct answer. So that's why, as you can see... Oh, there are so many of us here. Is this all? I think you need more backup. Oh, I'm so scared, big tough guy. Okay, pulverize these punks. Plasma! Okay, that suddenly made this whole menacing thing way less menacing. Hey, just to let you know, I'm about to unleash my rage. You're first. Why are we going one by one? Why are we fighting them one by one? These guys are terrorists. Don't they have like guns? Couldn't they just shoot us? No, we're one by one Pokemon battling them, which makes a ton of sense. Oh no, it's the pigeon. I mean, it's working. Okay. We're doing something here. There we go. It was even a crit, that last one. Oh, wait. Crimson said something else. Owner of the duel. I guess, yeah, but... I mean, that's the thing with Pokemon battles. Like, I think I said this last stream as well. Like, what if you, like, can't pay for your groceries and you just go, like, Pokemon battle? If I win, I get the groceries for free. Like, how can an economy be built on that? Next, hurry up already. It's my turn. Actually, it's Trubbish time. Alright, so this guy only has a Trubbish. I don't get, like, these are, like, the guys who steal Pokemon, yet they all have a single Pokemon. And this one's literally just a garbage bag. Slash, yep. Thing is, against anything that isn't highly... I was gonna say element. No, type. Anything that isn't, like, highly typed, where it's just like... Oh, wow, that did not do a lot of damage. But that wasn't even, like, non-effective or anything. That just didn't do a lot of damage. What kind of defense does this garbage bag have? Oh, no. Really? Okay, that's more so what I'd expect. Does he just have, like, a ton of defense? I don't know what stockpiling does. Oh, that raises... Okay, that raises defense and special defense. Okay, I should read. I should really read what the game is telling me. Stop. Does it have any attacking moves? Does it have any attacking moves? Oh no. Okay, I thought that would poison. That did a lot of damage. Yeah, that kills. That's a shame. Good thing I have a full team. And one of them is level 36. Yeah, my starter is currently the most powerful Pokemon I have. Like, not even close. Like, an evolution is such a big, like, jump. Team Plasma Grunt. Plasma! It's like he's calling to his mum. Plasma! Plasma! What's with this trainer? This reminds me of that trainer who messed with us 2 years ago. Yeah, what happened to her? Genuine question, what happened to her? Did she, like, die? I didn't stand a chance. And I trained my Pokemon for 2 whole years, too. Do we, like, do anything? Ooh, so strong for a little brat. Do we, like, do anything? Back up Sharon, okay. You against one now. Sandal. I'd like to show you what the two of us can do. Okay. Show them what the two of us can do. I don't know where my, you know, proper acting for this one. I'm just like reading it now. I don't know. I can't pinpoint one accent for Sharon. I don't know. What does he sound like in the anime? Actual genuine question. I don't like. No one watched the black and white anime. It sucks. But like, what did the character sound like there? What does N sound like? I don't know. When I think of N, I immediately think of oh, I'm so sorry, Stoutland. when I think of N, I immediately think the like really airy voice. Like, I don't know. I can't think of a line to say. But no, we'll get that once we see N. Which I think is only once, like right at the end. Either way. I do wonder what the characters sound like in the anime. The thing is, I've never really watched much of the anime anyway. Like, I think I've only caught, like, specific episodes on TV very occasionally. But I will say, this Stoutland is pretty stout. Like, man, Anzor's level 31. Yeah, I've never had it be that the Pokemon I'm fighting with in like a double battle is actually more powerful than mine. Just keep using magnitude. Oh wait, I just realized it's a Golbat. It's flying. It's flying. No wonder. Yeah, and I just killed the Stoutland. I'm a little bit stupid. Okay, that Watchog is not... Do you even have a Watchog? Who's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use Watchog. If he's gonna one-shot this guy as well? No. Critical hit. Oh, of course. Slash again. Okay, well, that probably kills anyway. Yeah, I was absolutely carried there. Oh? Hello, Dylan Java. What counts as finished? All Pokemon seen or Pokemon captures? Just the credits. Just the credits. Yeah, I probably should reiterate like the reason I'm doing this. So back in... I think it was actually 2021. Because of, you know, I started this playthrough in 2022, apparently, according to the game. I don't even believe it, but apparently that's the case. Yeah, we started, and with we I mean me, Alex, and Vanix. We started a playthrough of every mainline Pokemon game, and it was essentially just, you know, get to the credits. It wasn't much more than that. Like, we sometimes did something to the post-game. I think I sort of started playing the base Gen 5 post-game, so Pokemon White, that was. I did some parts of the post-game there, but this is literally just get to the end. And the reason I'm only doing this now is because everyone sort of lost interest after a while. And I really want to finish this game because this generation is my personal favorite. So I do want to make sure I actually finish it. But yeah, I don't have plans to play like Gen 6 or anything. And we could do a couple of episodes of like the post-game. But this game has a really expansive post-game. Like one you can play for like 200 hours. And it's mainly that battle arena. Like there's a lot of content in this game. It's part of the reason why I like it so much. Like there's just... It's just so much to do here. Like, it actually makes sense for you to want to play this game for, like, 200 hours. It's not just, you know, get all the Pokemon, fill out the Pokedex or whatever. And there is an immensely stout Pokedex here. I think it's somewhere in the 500. How about Glass next? Oh, we're going to have to do another double battle. Oh, what do you... Come on. I'm going to end this, so back me up. Okay, Plasma Punk. Are you the thief who stole a Purloin in Asperdia 5 years back? I don't... I think, you know, honestly, I'll be honest, I think that Purloin is dead. It's been 5 years, let it go. I think that Purloin is dead. Come on, let's hurry up. Let's see, what does the glass have? Oh my god. This is just sad. She's on the coughing. No, we're apparently both going for the coughing. Ooh, okay, okay. I'm gonna go for the Grimer, and hopefully... Yeah, that kills the coughing. There we go. Just do... I think Slash will probably be enough. Oh, no, no, no. We can use Razor Shell on the Watch Shot. Oh, no, that's the Grimer. Why did it automatically go to the Grimer? Okay, he still used Razor Shell on the other guy. Thank God. Okay, let's do this against Eradicate. That should kill. Yeah. There we go. Plasma. Like, it really, it's like he's just calling to his mum. No kidding, this is no good. What should we do? You've just been... Okay, think about this. You're a terrorist organization. Three dudes walk onto your boat. 2 15-year-olds and like what? How old is Sharon? Like 20? I don't know. He strikes me as like a 20-year-old. Walk onto your boat and just destroy every one of you in a Pokemon battle. Why don't you tell me everything you know about Purloin? Good idea. There are a lot of things I want to ask about as well. What is going on? Oh, we have a guy here. Oh, good grief. You're the person who was shivering in the cold storage, right? Wasn't your name Zinzolin? Zinzolin. You're going to have to tell me what you're planning to do with this ship. You. Once again, we will use the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon and we will rule the Unova region. Curious trainers, we shall not let you run around as you please. Shadow Triad, get them out of here. By the way, we are not your... What? I know! Kick them out of here now! Move. I do remember the Shadow Triad from the original game, but... Also, did you see, like, the colors change when it became 7? Just, it passed the 7 o'clock and it just immediately just goes... Yep. It's evening now. I mean, outside it's completely, you know, dark, but hey. The Shadow Triad, what's that deal anyway? Ah! Team Plasma, where do you vanish to? Wait, did the boat just, like, disappear? The Shadow Triad. With their superhuman powers, they can immobilize people and then disappear. I'm more concerned with what Zinzolin said. Once again, we will use the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon and we will rule the Unova region. What could it mean? Legendary Dragon-type Pokemon Reshiram and Zekrom aren't in Unova anymore. Sandal, there's something I want you to look into. So... Oh, there's something I want to look into. So I'm going to head to Route 6. Be careful out there. Okay, so I think we can now get beyond the cave. So now we go... Pretty... No, I don't want to go in there. I didn't mean to go in there. I'm not going to do another one of these. So yeah, this building is like the post-game. Literally the entire game's post-game is here. Unless it's the cave on the south, but I don't think so. I'm gonna... Oh wait, yeah, we need to heal first. Jesus. I just went in there without healing. Okay, let's go. Yeah, yeah. All good. Nice. Yep. Bye. Right. Let's go. Yeah, we have some wild Pokemon again, which is fine because we need to level our troop. Just use Air Slash again. Man, I really hope they like re-release these games or something. Also, you know, so they're gonna do remakes of Gen 5 next, right? Or at least that's logical since they did Gen 4 last time. I really, really hope that they're gonna be good. Like, honestly, I wouldn't even mind, like, something that's vastly different from the original games. Because now, what's the point of the remakes? Like, you know, they don't replace the original game. Like, you know, the Gen 4 remakes, they're incredibly faithful. But let's be honest here. They look worse. You know, it looks fine. It just doesn't look very good. Yeah, why would you speed up? Because I do not want... Oh, we have another battle. Okay, so I found the button to speed it up, and I am holding it a lot now. Because I do not want to sit through all of these animations. Yes, the music being sped up is... Yeah. Oh my god, he's asleep. Yes, the music being sped up is not very fun. I do wish you could have the music be, you know, normal. With it being sped up. But, like, this is a much more logical animation speed. That was everything. Everything's just, like, very snappy now. Which is what it should be. Oh, no. Slash. Just use slash. Oh, that was pretty good. I don't think dealing has any grass-type moves at this level. Okay, so now I go up here. So, like, all of the wild Pokemon are of help here. Because... Oh, he's asleep. Really? Your eyes were open when you exited the Pokeball. Just wait for him to wake up. Wow, he can... Wow, okay, that mushroom can do some damage. For long, though. Like, you know, I do wish there were, like, some community... Oh, hello. Oh, Sandal, can you come with me for a moment? Just go in there with my bike. No one really talks about it, but the record shows there was a sudden drop in temperature near Lacunosa town. It's Lacunosa town, I don't know. It was only for a moment, but it went as low as minus 58 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I think I'm playing the US version of the game, so I don't know what that means. Is that like negative 10 degrees Celsius? I don't know. Not only that, but similar temperatures were recorded around Castelia City and Driftail City. On top of that, that incident with Team Plasma. I think this needs some investigation before things go bad. I hate cold weather, though. I'll give you this. It's a hidden machine that contains surf. With this, please go to different places and check what's going on. Let one of your Pokemon learn surf, and you can travel across the water. Okay, thank you. That's very useful, actually. Sorry to have slowed you down. Some strange things may be happening, so be careful on your journey. Okay, thank you, Sharon. I like Sharon. He's cool. Is there anything, like, in here that I can do apart from, like, the 3 Dailings? 3! Incredible. You want to give me anything? Some Pokemon change their appearance depending on the season. Could that also be considered a type of evolution? The trash can is empty. God damn it. You have anything? The temperature and humidity inside the case next to me are controlled by a machine. Incredible. Oh, outstanding. Beautiful. Let's give it to Samurott. I think that's pretty obvious. To give the... I think you do that in your inventory. Into the bag and then HMs. HMs and HMs. Oh, we do have cut and strength. Wait, we have fly? When did I get fly? Why haven't I used this on anyone? Yeah, why haven't I given this to... Why haven't I given this? Air cutter is probably... Yeah. Why haven't I given it to him yet? I can literally use fly. And I had no idea I could. Now, I also didn't know I had strength and cut. Yeah, surf, put that on Samurott. Yes. Samurott. Now this is... I need to be very careful of what I get rid of here. I think it might be Slash, honestly. Because Water Pulse... Wait, Surf is... No. I want to know... Yes, I need Surf. I can't live without Surf. And Surf is also an attacking move. Like, it's not that I waste my time using Surf. It's just generally not the best thing in the universe. I just want to know if it's a special move or not. I don't use Water Pulse that much. I don't use Water Pulse that much. And Slash is going to be generally useful. Like, it's useful to have a normal type move when both Fight and Water isn't going to do much for me here. Yeah, I'm going to replace Water Pulse with it. Ta-da! Okay, so we now have a little bit more general versatility in the world. I didn't know I had Fly. God. Let's see, where can I use it? Hello? Cobra. Oh, damn! How many Ultra Balls do I have? Oh, okay, you don't immediately fight him. Suddenly Sage. Pokemon. It's the legendary Pokemon called Cobalion. I told you the story the other day, right? Oh, Cobalion, what a noble presence. They say the three Pokemon, Cobalion, Verizon, and Terrakion, fought against people to protect Pokemon from the war those people started. When people fight, there's no peace for Pokemon either. The three legends learned that the deeds of humans could lead to dire consequences for their world. Why did it show up in front of people? Is it patrolling the Unova region to protect Pokemon because it fears for their safety after the commotion caused by Team Plasma 2 years ago? Does it sense a new problem? Unforgivable. So the reach of Ghetsis' ambition and malice is growing ever wider and warping the lives of all it touches. Did Cobalion appear in front of you merely by accident? Or to plead with you to solve a problem? Unlike Lord N, I don't have the ability to understand the minds of Pokemon. Therefore, I don't know what that Pokemon is thinking. But if you can befriend Cobalion, it will be a great asset to you on your journey. Thank you, Rude. Still love his name is Rude. Yeah, let's do a cheeky little heal. The more story elements in a single... Also, very important, we should save. I just realized I saved before we did the thing. Let's go... We can do this. Oh, really? The last one? I wanted to save it, like, on the other side of this grass. Should be fine. Could you imagine if it crashes now? I'm like, I'm going to save, and then it's just like... Fly's 2 moves, 2 turns, so I'm not going to use it. I'm very familiar with the move Fly, because I use it in battle all the time. There we go. Okay, let's save here. There we go, we saved the game. And for this cave, I think, yeah, we've sort of gone through all this already. Ugh. Boldor, that is not a Pokemon I can go with this flying. And then we have to go to Samurott that. Smash Shout. Surf is a 1 turn move, I believe. Because the thing is, like, HMs are actually pretty decent attacks too. Like, yeah, that did pretty good damage. Let me go over here. think I've gotten that Pokeball that's over there already. There we go. I don't know if this person wants to fight me again. No. There's nothing useful for me over there. I wonder, can I make this go to... Well, oh no, okay, I can't go over there. So I can't make both of them go to the left. It's not really much of a reason for it to do that. Oh, a nose pass! I don't know why I said pass like that. I'm slowly becoming American. By doing all the American accents for this game, I'm slowly becoming American. Wow. Surf does a lot of damage. If that guy didn't have sturdy, that would have one-shot. Like, yeah, I know I'm level 36, but like... You really fucked up there. What? Does your sturdy really work twice? Just surf again. There you go. Incredible. Level 32. And the pigeon's level 34. And now I'm gonna have to press B again. There we go. He stopped evolving. I will not let you evolve. Yeah. Bianca is not here anymore. But Clink. Oh, stop. I should really put Samurott on first, but I don't... he doesn't need to level anymore. He's... evolved. Like, he's fine for now. Wow, that was a crit. Incredible. Would you like to die? I swear Surf does more damage than Razor Shell. Like, holy hell, that's good. Chargestone Cave. I really like it here. I don't know who's saying this. Formulas express the force... Oh. Formulas express the forces behind electricity. Its connection to Pokemon and humans and Pokemon themselves. This is my ideal place. I have to go. Wait, I thought this was... what's his name? Weird blue thing in his hair. Is this N? The very friend... and Pokemon and protect the very friend I have to stop. Who was that? Was that N? Was that N? I don't know. I don't know who that was. Anyway, this guy wants to kill me now. Could you imagine, like, sitting in a cave waiting for someone to show up? It's a triple battle. Ugh. Just use, like, Air Slash. Against you. This is gonna hit he, but... I just killed my... I just killed my own Pokemon. He's level 37 now. Yeah, I need to switch over to, like, Lad or something. Really? I can't hit anything? I can't hit anything. My most powerful Pokemon can't hit Clink at all. I have to sit here waiting. Maybe fighting type is going to be better? I don't know. I can't hit anything. Okay, that does pretty good damage, thank God. Lad is now level 34. That's very nice, especially since I'm not planning on using Lad. Ah. Go away, Joltik. No one mains you. Wow, incredible damage. Amazing damage here. Alright. There must be something down here. Oh. Pokeball. Ugh. This is one thing that I do prefer about the modern games. Like, you can see the Pokemon and, like, actually go, I don't want to fight this guy right now. Also, this isn't going to do a lot of damage, is it? We need a cheeky little bit of help from Samurott here. Yep. Magnet. Okay, that took a while. And it's like, why can't I move? And it's just like, nah. Just air slash. Ooh, that's not as much damage as I would have thought. Let's use a cheeky little roost. I thought like flying moves would be good against this guy, but apparently not. That didn't do a lot of damage. That really didn't do a lot of damage. Well, you know, fly would do a lot of damage in here, but I don't think you're going to be effective either, though. That's 2 damage. There we go. When in doubt, use surf. There we go. No, properly explore this without the... Yeah, that's a double battle. Which is nice. I did not mean to do that. God damn it. Is this running on official hardware or an emulator? This playthrough was started on my... Was it actually started? No, I think that I might have started this playthrough on my DS Lite on a flash cart, and then I moved that save file onto my 3DS, which has like a DS thing where I can run like digital DS games, and then now I'm running it through emulator. This game has been through a lot. This game has been through a lot. Just wait, this isn't... I'm not using this guy against the nose pass. But yeah, like, DS capture is a bit of a nightmare. It's definitely possible, especially if you have like a launch DS model, which I do have one of those. It's not in the best condition, but I do have one, and I think in theory I could probably do the mod that could do output. But honestly... You know, well, while I'd want to say DS emulation has gone very far, you know, this emulator has crashed the stream twice now. Oh, come on. There we go. And emulators have speed up, which I didn't think I'd want to use that as much as I am, but here we are. Oh, right, okay. I sort of need to heal. Like, I'd like to fight against these trainers, but I don't... Oh, yeah, wait, I'm stupid. Maybe I should think about what I'm doing rather than waiting for a crit to kill me. Oh, wait, you don't have a lot of health either. We're in a bit of a pickle. We're in a bit of a pickle. That's not the move I should have used. Well, it doesn't really matter anyway. Let's try and run. Okay, let's... We're in a bit of a pickle. Let's hope I have a... Repel? Super repel. What does it do? Thanks for telling me that. Okay, I used the super repel. This is going to be pretty important. Also, make sure to not fight these trainers. Okay. There's Bianca. I don't want to fight you, though. I want to heal first. How do I leave? I need to heal. Wait a second. I'm just back where I was. Wait, okay, fine. I'll talk to Bianca. Know what? I'm here at Professor Juniper's request. I'm researching a Pokemon called Tynamo. But there aren't very many, and it doesn't seem very strong. Maybe it's the stairways down? Okay, it's only one Pokemon, but it's a Zeb Strike if it's level 33. Let's use a bit of a healing item here. I think this will be enough. Wait, how much health does he have? Oh yeah, this will be plenty. Fresh water, use that, please. That does a little more damage than I'd like. Oh no, that's not enough. He's saying. Why didn't I immediately use Sing? Using the Zorua for the first time? I'm gonna wait out. I'm gonna wait out. Oh, if only I'd used fucking Sing. Do I have a revive? What's that in? Status restore? No. I'm not gonna make this. This guy's 6 levels higher than me. Oh, I flinched. Good. Very nice. Yeah, we're dead. I did save before we went in here. So I could reset in theory. It depends on how much I don't really want to fight all these guys again. It's Gust. There you go. Just keeps outspeeding because it's so much higher level. Yeah, there we go. Oh, sorry, how much money was that? What Pokemon Center am I at? I think resetting might be a better idea. This is... Yep, okay, let's reset. Because I saved in front of the cave. So the only thing is like that cutscene, yeah. Okay. Yes. So that's a bit sad. Wait, I do already have thingy on my Pokemon, right? I already have like... Yeah, fly, okay. Okay, let's just... You know what? Another thing is I'm going to immediately use that... where is it? Super Repel. Just immediately going to use that. Yes. So I can just like go through here quickly. Because I've already done this twice. I've already fought all these. No, I'm not interacting with that. You cannot make me... You cannot make me interact with it. I don't care how rare the Pokemon is. It could be a shiny for all I care. Yeah, so we have... I don't know who this is. I don't know who's saying that. Maybe it is N. Maybe it is N. I don't know. Let's not fight this guy. Yeah, let's move this one. Get the Pokeball, a magnet. I don't know what the magnet does, but I have it now. I own the magnet. wow, that's it. One step after the repel. Really? What the fuck? I'm gonna need to switch. I'm sorry. What? It's a spider. Okay, that's more the damage I was expecting. You sing, please. He fell asleep. It doesn't look like he's asleep. Okay, let's switch back to the pigeon. It's like, I do need to use a roost. It woke up? In one turn? I wanted to use roost. That's literally all I wanted to do. Fine. Like, I know he was super effective against me, but like... There we go. The wild Pokemon! How? Yeah, now I don't even have to repel anymore. No, it's over here. No, we need to go this way. Ugh. Just run. Okay. Can you please move? There we go. Ugh. No, I'm not interacting with you. Piss off. Not even that high of a level. You wouldn't even give me that much. There we go. Ah, I should have gotten another repel. Couldn't get away. You are 2 levels higher than him. Okay, I'm just not going to talk to Bianca because that's too far away. Okay, go to the left. Because we don't want to fight. Fine, at least this time we don't have 0 Pokemon that we can actually use. We actually have some decent... Is ground good against electric or is electric good against ground? I don't... Where did my browser go? Electric does absolutely nothing against ground, and ground does double against electric. So yeah, we need to use magnitude. This will probably one shot. No, it will not. How are we still in the danger zone? Because this guy's a higher level than me, that's why. Okay. We're a bit behind on levels. I'll admit that. We're a bit behind on levels. Can we go to the stream again? There we go. Live. I got an ad on my own stream again. Oh, impressive. I mean, hey, I'm not complaining. Technically, that means I'm paying myself. Just use like magnitude or something. We'll be good. Okay, that did not do a lot of damage. Fury Cutter? That did even less. Wow, that's impressive. This is a wild Pokemon. Why am I even fighting this? Why am I even fighting it? Escape rope. Oh, will be pretty useful now. Oh, get away. Just don't bother. These are not fun Pokemon to fight against. Oh wait, I realized I was coming the wrong way. God damn it. There's a boyo here who wants me dead. Ooh. Oh, this is a... Right, yeah, I forgot about the Bouldors of the world. Let's actually kill this guy, since we are almost 10 levels higher than him. Why is everything with... Why does every rock type have sturdy? It avoided the attack. It avoided the attack. That's very nice. That's very nice. He's almost level 37. Again, he was. Oh! Ah. Fine, I'll battle you. Arcan, just as long as I don't use any ground type moves, I'll be fine. Wow, that does not do... Well, how is normal type not effective against it? What are you doing? Stuff. It does so much damage, it doesn't even matter if it's effective or not. Oh, it's super effective, apparently, against this flying type. I don't know, it probably has some other typing. I don't know what. Just kill it before it manages to do anything. Really? That doesn't... That's like one of those things where I'm like, how is water not also effective against electric? I mean, I know electric is effective against water, but why is it both? Why is it not both? Sorry. Okay. Wait, there's nothing here? This was for a thunderstorm? Well, okay, a thunderstorm is pretty useful. If I can find an Eevee, that is. Can I do anything with these rocks? I can push them, but I don't think it's gonna do much. Wow. Oh. I didn't even move! No, go away. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not even... Can I use a bike in here? Yes, I can. I got a dragon gem by accident. Where do I go? Oh, down here. No, I legitimately do not know. No, I do want to go down here. This is such a maze. This is such a maze. Go on. Piss off. I'm paralyzed. I really don't want to mess with this. There's nothing here. I thought this was where I was supposed to go. I did not do that. That was not... I did not do that. He has 2 Pokemon. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not in a very good position. Things aren't looking very good. At least they're both rock types. That sturdy might actually like... Okay, we need a heal. How am I still paralyzed? There we go. Jesus Christ. How am I still paralyzed? I guess... What's up there? Have I been up there yet? No, yeah, up there? I've already been up there. Too nervous to use berries. Okay, up there is where the... Yeah, that's where this guy is. I can't go left either. Why is this whole part... Is this whole area just... like, pointless? Where do I go? Is it up? Do I seriously go up? I've never seen this Pokemon before. I didn't even know this Pokemon existed. I still don't care. Go up here? Because this just brings me back to where I was. Maybe I go... Maybe I try skip Miku? Not... I swear they're programmed to look at where you're going. I swear to God. Yeah, go on, Miku. We get it. It's not even a rock type. Like, I can't even... How are you still paralyzed? I'm gonna need to use another one. I'm gonna need to use another hyper potion. This is stupid. This is ridiculous. Stop being paralyzed. It's been 10 turns. And it has sturdy. Of course it has sturdy. Why wouldn't it have sturdy? Why wouldn't it have sturdy? What? You know, why would this turtle not have sturdy? You already asked about Encore. No, I don't... No, we're not... Give up on Encore. Magmar. Gonna need a bit less healing this time, I think. A fresh water will do. But yeah, the fact... How many healing items have I had to use on this guy? Fire punch. Wow, incredible. That still did a lot of damage. Just surf. Could you imagine if that crit? Okay, at least the Magmar doesn't have sturdy. God damn it, Tsune Miku. Oh. Piss off. Look, get me out of this cave already. Oh my god, light. Oh. Miss Charlton. Oh my god, finally. Oh man. That cave sucked. Honestly, while there are still trainers there, I really don't want to go there ever again. A cave is not fun. Oh my god, there's a policeman with a ducklet. I like ducklet. Ducklet is nice. No, I don't... Oh. Oh. The Ultralink. Some say it's the source of the special powers in Unova. Quack. I want a duck. I want a ducklet. Are you a trainer? Like... is there anyone in this house? I'm very fussy about Pokemon moves. I'm extra fussy about technical machines. Yes, I TMs. How many TMs have you collected so far? You have 10 TMs. Oh, I've never seen some of these before. Wow, I didn't even know such TMs existed. I can tell you selected each one with so much care. Still to see them. As a reward, please accept this HP up as a gift. What does HP up do? Is it just... Is it like PP up, just giving you like more... Is it more maximum? Wait, does it just give you HP, or does it... No, what does HP up even do? Where is HP up? In what category is it? It's not in here. I think. In here? Yeah, what does HP up do? Tell me! Is it just maximum HP? I think it's just maximum HP. Oh. Oh, it's the Pokemon Professor. I've forgotten the name. Hi there, Sandal. It's nice to finally be able to talk to you in person. I'm Professor Juniper. Juniper, that's her name. You accepted the Pokedex and came all the way here with your partners. Here, I'll evaluate your progress for you. So, Sandal, you've seen 85 Pokemon up to this point. I see. Thank you. This is a token of my gratitude. Wow, you just get one. Like, there's no reason. You just get a Master Ball. This Master Ball is the most powerful kind of Pokeball. It can catch any Pokemon without fail. Journeys are about meeting Pokemon. Don't let a chance get away. Still, I'm amazed how much Pokemon distribution changes. What? Distribution? I'm amazed how much Pokemon... Oh, I'm amazed how much Pokemon distribution changes in 2 years. That means my research will never end. Still, you could say that's what makes it fun. Professor Juniper! Let me guess, it's Bianca. No, it's Skylar. Okay, never mind. Why, if it isn't Skylar? This is Skylar. She's Minnesota City's gym leader. Why are you surprised, Professor? You did ask for a lift in my plane. To cross Twist Mountain since you can't reach Opaloosa City by foot. You're right, but I have a quick favor to ask first. I want to look at the Celestial Tower. Do you mind waiting till I'm through? See you, Sandal. Be sure to always get along with all kinds of Pokemon. Honestly, I can't tell if she's just laid back if she's not paying attention to anything outside her head. The apple show doesn't fall far from the tree. What's next? Are you coming to my gym to challenge me? Or are you going to follow the professor to Celestial Tower and do some training? As long as I get the battle of a strong trainer, I'm fine either way. Yeah, so you kind of get to choose if you want to level further. I do definitely need to level further because that cave was a nightmare. So we're gonna first go over to... Oh my god, I remember this from base game. Wait, couldn't you get up here? Do you need like extra speed? No. I don't know how to get up there then. Hello. I have a request for you. Please battle me. Wow, that's basic dialogue. Ducklet! I think you can get Ducklet here. Duck versus Pigeon. Who will win? Actually, I'm... Ducklet might actually do pretty well here. Do a cheeky fly because, Oh, no. It's fine. Restored a little bit of HP, but that's not... Fly is pretty good. I swear, HMs are pretty good, like, attacking moves. Also, 4 people, thank you all so much for being here. Oh, 2 Pokemon. Okay, Tranquil. Let's just use Fly. Oh, it outspeeds! No, it outspeeds because it's evolved. Please don't outspeed Roost. That's a shame. Just use Surf. It doesn't matter what you use it on, it's still just gonna be like a one-shot. He's always level 33 now. Madalos. Okay, then read the rest of that. No. No. You do not get to evolve. Let's actually go back to revive the Pigeon. I will say speeding up is so nice for stuff like this. Like this animation, you have to watch this. Like, I wonder how much of my life has been wasted watching the Pokemon healing animation across all games. Like, oh, there's a Pokeball down here. Let's get the... come on, there we go. Oh, there's just a TM in here. Skydrop. That might actually be interesting for P-Dove? I don't know if there's any, like, trainers that want to battle me here. No, my Pokemon loves it. Why are you on the runway? Why are you on the runway? Big harvest of berries. Berry. That's very... I'm proud of you. What? Planes need a runway to fly, but Pokemons don't need a thing. No, planes can carry a lot more cargo than Pokemon can. Yeah, there are people on your runway. There's like... Look at this guy. Okay, well, this guy works here, but like... Fly is an amazing move. Even a teeny weeny Pokemon can carry a person easily. Yeah. Could you imagine, like, IRL, like, there's just like a pigeon brings you somewhere to the other side of the world. Another thing... Okay, in terms of... Oh yeah, I wanted to look for the TMs, because I just got TM Skydrop. I swear, you have to tell me what this does. Do I seriously have to look this up on the internet? What the Skydrop? Okay, fine. You leave me no choice, game. Skydrop. No, Skydrip. Pokemon. Skydrop. Pokemon moves. It's a flying physical move with 60 power, 100% accuracy, 10 power points. Takes down to the air on the first turn, then drops them on the second turn when they receive damage. Well, in the end, neither Pokemon can be hit except by Gust, Hurricane, Sky Uppercut, Smackdown, Thunder, or Twister. Moves from No Guard Pokemon. Skydrop will appear to work on flying types and those under the effects of Levitate, Magnet Rise, and Telekinesis, but will not cause any damage. There's a glitch. if gravity is put into effect while the Pokemon in the air, the user of Skydrop returns to the ground, but the target stays in the air and cannot attack or be hit. Not very useful. This could be useful, I guess. I'll quickly check. I'll check it. The issue is I can only use it once. Yes, let's see. Who am I gonna get? Oh, the pigeon can't. Well, I mean, that makes it very easy. The pigeon can't learn it. Why? It's a pigeon. So let's... I swear you can get up here with, like, your bike. No, you really can't. Can't you, like, run up this? Oh, you can run up this. Okay, that's interesting. It's not very useful because you just skip over everything, but... I'll say I need to open the chat again. Make sure I have that open. Oh, there's a Tsune Miku with two... Watching Pokemon play together makes me really happy. The Cottonies? It's Cottonies, isn't it? Do you have anything for me? Have you caught any Emolga? If you have, would you trade your Emolga for my Gigalith? I don't have an Emolga, but... I could catch one. I guess. I don't even know what is Gigalith. Give me a Pokemon name and I just do not know. You know what? I'm not going to catch a Emolga specifically for this. Wait, you just want to battle me again? Okay, sure. Okay, let's not do Battle of the Birds. Let's just... Oh no, I want the pigeon to win though. I want the pigeon to win. Just fly. Oh wow, a crit. Damn, nice. Tranquil, I'm a little bit less... I mean, let's try to use fly. It will outspeed, but detect won't really do much. Because it will only do something the next turn. Wait, are we actually gonna, like, do this? Yeah, it keeps using detect on the turn I go up in the air. Did it use protect twice? Ooh. Please don't use protect. There we go. Wow. Damn it, look at that! My pigeon is better than yours. Hahaha, I will need to heal again, though. Alright. Come back here again. I do have Roost. I do have Roost. I could use Roost. Honestly, I'd love a level 100 pigeon. I'd be a big fan of a level 100 pigeon. Do you battle? If you stand still on the raised walkway, you'll fall off. Incredible news here. Hey, battle me. Didn't even know he was facing right. Round and round the rotation goes. Oh, it's a rotation battle. Sure. My pigeon is better than your dog. Honestly, I do sort of want a pigeon. But actually, how does fly work? Because what if I fly up in the air? I mean, I guess... Yeah. Like air slash. Damn it. Ooh. No, what? No, not air slash again. God damn it. I needed to use... Okay, well, that's fine. I need to use fly. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, what I am gonna do is I am going to rotate... No, don't switch Pokemon. I think it's in fight, isn't it? I don't even know what Pokemon's there. Yeah, now we have Zoro. Wait, I used Dig? I didn't even know I used Dig. Well... Oh, come on! She's Slash. Yeah, there we go. Oh, was it by recoil? It died from recoil. Come on. Die already. Just die already. Oh, wait, we have a new message. On your I circumvented my school laptop security to play video games. You use Linux. How good are you at it? Oh, yeah. Okay, so this was something that I talked about in, I think, the day one stream. I've gotten so much more comfortable using Linux. I am using Windows right now, but that's just because of Streamlabs. Literally, for, like, basically everything else, I'm currently mainly using two... actually, I should probably, actually fight. I'm currently using two distros mainly, which is Linux Mint and a beta of... Sorry, what did it just use? Is that, Oh, what's that called? Wind or something? I don't know. That like switches out your Pokemon. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a cheeky little rotate, a cheeky little rotund here. Oh yeah, stuff. So yeah, I use Mint mainly, and then on a separate drive, which is a very janky setup, so I don't use it that often. I have the beta for Vanilla OS 2, which I'm really looking forward to Vanilla OS. I'm like, I've done a ton more research into like Linux stuff, and I like immutability. I think it's cool. I know there are a lot of people who don't, but you will not see me use Manjaro soon, sadly. The thing is with desktop environments as well, the reason I used Manjaro was because Breek really likes Manjaro, and it's basically like my introduction to Linux was Breek using Manjaro and, him telling me about his experiences. He used it as a daily driver for a bit. I do think, like, if you need some Windows applications, dual booting is probably going to be your best bet. But, yeah, so Manjaro is what I started out with on that school laptop. That's, my main experience with Manjaro, and it's pretty good. Well, it was pretty good. It's fine. It's not, there's nothing about Manjaro that's specifically, like, this fits me or my style of computing. It's Arch-based, but it's more, like, accessible than the average Arch-based distribution. And another thing about desktop environments is before, or literally even during that video, like, after that video, I only used a different desktop environment, like, on very short, like, occasions. When the Minecraft server, when we were setting that up, before we used Kubuntu for it, we used Ubuntu, and I say we because Breek actually helped me install that. We used Ubuntu, the normal Ubuntu, and that used GNOME. And that was about my main experience with GNOME. And when I say before, I mean that day, like literally that, I used it for like an hour, and it was on the server PC, so I wasn't really using it that much anyway. And then there was the Pop OS, which I used again for like an hour on the school laptop. But apart from that, my experience with other desktops have been very limited. It had mainly been just using KDE. And KDE is very good, but I don't really need all of the customizability that KDE gives me. It's perfectly fine, and I think KDE is a very good desktop environment, don't get me wrong. But I think for me personally, something like Cinnamon or GNOME, which is what the other two that I'm currently using use. Cinnamon is very easy to use when you're coming from Windows. Yes, it's slightly different in some ways, but it's fine. Oh, we have a new move. Zoro wants to use... Let's see, what's Gyro Ball? It's a steel type move. It's physical, but it doesn't do any damage. Oh, what? Wait, the user tackles the target with a high-speed spin. The slower the user, the greater the damage. It doesn't have any power. That's a tough one, because both Dig and Magnitude are pretty good. Fury Cutter does 20 damage. I don't know. I do like having Bug type. Maybe instead of the normal type move. Critical that sound more easily. That's 7100 though. Slash is pretty good. Okay, let's go instead of Fury Cutter. Oh wait. I'm currently using Mint as well. I've looked into Vanilla OS and it seems to have some of the features of NixOS but without the pain. Yeah, NixOS. I don't know. I don't even really know if NixOS is immutable or not. The main thing that's good about NixOS is it's very easily deployable. If you are like a company and you want like make sure that everyone, or like even an organization or anything like that, or like a school, you want every computer to be set up the exact same way, you can do that with NixOS. You do need to learn the way that all of that stuff works. The setup files, it's like all text based. There is no like nice visual interface for it. But as a like system integrator or a school admin or something like that, that would be pretty useful to make sure that everyone always has the same amount of apps. And so like it's not immutable, but it's reproducible. It's incredibly easy to like reproduce a system, because I think you can also take the system you currently have and have it convert that into one of those files. Not entirely sure on that, but that's also pretty good. I've not used much of NixOS. Recently, I got like a USB drive that I specifically just loaded up with a bunch of ISOs, and I've tested out like a bunch of distros. I even used Ubuntu Unity because I never originally got the chance to do so. Unity is actually pretty good. Unity DE, it's old. It's old. I wouldn't recommend using Unity desktop environment, but like it's so cool. It's it's from an era when Ubuntu was fun. And I sort of feel that misses from modern, that isn't in modern Ubuntu that much anymore. Modern Ubuntu is very safe. It plays it very safe. And yeah, Vanilla OS seems very cool to me. I'm sort of just waiting until it releases. Also, I would have probably replaced my Mint with it, but it has some like partition size requirements. And my EFI partition is like 100 megs right now with Windows and Mint on it. And it needs to be like 500 megs. Which is very annoying, so I just put it on a different drive, but I have like it's like a SATA drive, and I have a laptop, which means I'm using like a really janky like USB adapter. It's not really the best thing in the world, but it works. It honestly works pretty well. And man, I just like using GNOME is just fun. I don't know, it feels so friendly. The only issue with GNOME is that it's like there are a ton. Oh, well, if you want a visual interface for a bunch of settings, you're going to have to install separate apps for that. If you want like to change the way the main menu is, you can do that in a command line. But if you want a visual app, that needs to be another app. I literally have a folder of a bunch of settings apps, and to me that isn't like a massive issue, because Windows has the same thing as well, like a bunch of setting apps. Like you have the modern settings app, and then you have what's the name of it? The one for Windows 7 that is like sort of kind of used still. Like there's some things which still use it. What's the term I'm thinking of? Either way, it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, the terminal is great. I'm just not much of a terminal guy. It's if you like the terminal, there are definitely distributions for you. But I like the visual interfaces that a bunch of distros give you. Which is also why I like GNOME and Cinnamon so much. Because Cinnamon, you press, like, the terminal is great for, like, troubleshooting. And it's something that I really am missing on Windows now, where I can just copy the command from, because in Cinnamon you can literally go into properties on a shortcut and just copy the command, copy that into a terminal, and we'll open it in the terminal and we'll tell you if anything is wrong. That's so useful. I really wish Windows had something like that. To just go like, hey, what's going on here? Also, I'm gonna save right now because I'm just thinking about like, what if this crashes again? It's going pretty well actually. How long have it been going on for? 2 hours and 8 minutes. So it's been working for longer than last time, which is good. Let's also see. Yeah, so this is a Pokemon battle. Control panel. Yes, thank you, control panel. Can you tell I've been using a lot of Linux? Literally, what I've been doing the past few days, because I've been playing this, and I'm playing this on Windows, which, man, I really want to try and, like, migrate my Streamlabs stuff over to normal OBS and just use it on Linux instead. Because after this, I'm going to boot into Linux and do my game dev stuff on there. Like, I'm using, like, a Flatpak version of Godot. I will say, Flatpaks still have some problems. The main one that annoys me for Godot is that you can't use an external IDE for that, so you can't use Visual Studio Code. Oh, well, it's possible, but it's like a big headache, and I couldn't get it to work. Well, yeah, that's the main issue. But apart from that, you know, I've been just writing with the integrated IDE, which doesn't have like any IntelliSense features or anything like that. You just write whatever you think is correct. Just like, and it's worked so far. Yeah, we need to actually play the video game. But yeah, apart from that, honestly, you know, the alternatives for a lot of apps are like really good. Just try to use Gyro Ball. I don't think it's going to be very good against anything, but use Surf. Oh god. No, let's use Razor Shell. No, Razor Shell also hits everyone. Slash? No, wait, that doesn't hit everyone. Yeah, this one hits everyone, and then Razor Shell does not. Okay, let's go for... Let's just bully this Unipheasant. Okay, the Unipheasant is dead. Nice, everyone's leveling. It's a good way to level, though, these triple battles. Ooh! Ooh, let's do a cheeky roost there. What does it mean? The Gyro Ball actually do pretty well. Let's do Razor Shell on Beducklet. It's not very effective. It almost killed him. The thing with using Linux is it's not even about... To me, it's not even that much about, oh, break free of proprietary software. For me, it's also just about, you know, having some fun. Because, like, you know, I've been using Windows for my entire life, and it's fine, honestly. You know, there's some stuff that annoys me about Linux, about Windows. You know, especially since the recent versions, you know, the privacy nightmare and stuff like that. But, you know, I'm comfortable with Windows. The thing is, Windows is definitely not the best option for a lot of people, and just even playing around with desktop environments. I personally feel that the more interesting developments in Linux are not even in like the distros and the technical stuff or whatever. It's mostly in like the desktop environments, you know, like having some fun. Like I even use XFCE on Peppermint OS. And, like, that's even pretty fun to use. I've used a bunch of DEs now. No, not a ton. I've used them for, like, a couple of hours. So it's not like I've had immense experience with them, like, in a day-to-day environment. Well, let me guess. He's not going to be able to hit anyone. Nice. Just, like, slash or something. It failed, yeah, because there's nothing... Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, and it's not that I necessarily hate Windows. I think Windows 11 is okay. It looks nice, which to me is already a big boon. But in terms of usage, I've really been enjoying using GNOME, where it's, you know, you can just quickly... this is something... Well, okay, I'm using GNOME 44, but I'm using like an extension, which gives it that like scroll feature of GNOME 45. It's really easy just to do like a horizontal scroll and just go to a different desktop. Like, it's so nice. And you know, you get more screen real estate as well that way. Yeah. This is Tornadus, yes. And this is Thunderous. Registered in the Pokédex, Landorus. Yeah. And that's it. They just have been added to the Pokedex. I don't know if you... I think it's something like you can't get it or something like that. Pokemon teams is a bit slow. So rest just for a moment now. Oh, that's nice. There's a healing area. I also really wanted to do a... and I think I'm going to do this after the Mario movie video, which I've done the 3rd take of this time. And I think I'm actually happy with it. Because the first time was... I was like, using a green screen and whatever, and the green screen wasn't big enough, and like I couldn't get it to work with my blue hat and stuff. Now... Yeah, Mum, hello. Wow, Route 7, oh, that's amazing. You're getting along with your Pokemon. Is there anything useful here? Okay, well, that's it. Another message here. The only problem with Linux right now is VR. I have a Rift S, and there are no drivers that support it, so I've been thinking about setting up a KVM with a single GPU pass-through and USB pass-through. Yeah, I don't use VR stuff. I don't have any VR stuff. I could imagine that being something that will take another while. Maybe if Valve ever tries to make like a standalone VR headset, if they do that, they might bring like some SteamOS stuff to VR and by extension to Linux. But I think outside of that, I think you could be waiting like a good bunch of years. I'm currently dual booting, but you know, something where really, does that really not work via VR? Because like I don't know. I'm very much not familiar with VR. Hello, Phoenix Stop Motion. Welcome to the stream. Having a bit of a conversation about Linux currently. I really don't know enough about VR on Linux. I don't know much about VR in general. I really want to play Half-Life Alyx because like I really enjoyed my time with the Half-Life series. I recently finished Half-Life 2, episode 2, obviously. So like the only things I still have to play is like Blue Shift and stuff like that. Blue Shift and the other one. You know, the other one, the other Half-Life one. Expansion, I don't know. Just fly. I don't know what type this is. Just magnitude. Oh wait, no, don't use magnitude. That might not be the best idea. Zangoose. Ooh, that is a bit. Yeah. One thing is I've had pretty good. Now I haven't done much with this, but I played around with Windows in VM on Linux, and honestly, it's pretty good. It's definitely not, you know, as performant as dual booting, but apart from like losing some graphics APIs, like Photoshop was like angry at me for not having OpenGL, which I think is very weird because OpenGL would be, I think, pretty easy to do. Anyway, I can just use... Oh, no, Zoro exists. Let's use that. There we go. See, where is Zoro? Is he like in dig mode right now? There he is. There we go. What would you say is your favorite Pokemon in Gen 5? Well, I mean... This is going to be very sad. It's P-Dub. It's P-Dub. I think I have to go for the reason of this again, because I don't even know if I ever did this on stream, saying why I like P-Dub. I think the very first Pokemon game I like properly played, like I played some stuff on my DS Flash cart before this, but the first Pokemon game I like seriously played was Pokemon Go back in the day, and I downloaded it, and there were like P-Dubs everywhere. And I found it so funny. It was just like, you're catching Pokemon. This is literally just a pigeon. And I find that so funny that to this day, I'm just like, my favorite Pokemon... Well, okay, one Pokemon has taken the top spot above P-Dub, but it's not a Gen 5 Pokemon. It's Spheal. Spheal is also just amazing. But this is just such a funny pigeon. I don't know, it's why I don't evolve him, because he's literally just a pigeon. It's incredibly funny. VR works on certain devices, really just the Index. However, some devices such as the Rift S is a pain. Yeah, I can imagine like that's probably not a very big priority for a lot of developers. So I can imagine that being something that is you could be waiting a while for that. I'm surprised that not. I guess it depends on the brand. I don't think Oculus is ever going to really prioritize Linux. But then I don't know what the protocols are. I don't know if there's like a universal protocol for playing a game on PC through your headset, which I think the one that you said, which is the Rift S. I think that's a standalone one that you can use standalone. Oh, I fell down. But yeah, standalone, like you obviously can't play like Half-Life Alyx on that. Also, another thing, I did want to do I actually wanted to do a Socks and Sandals podcast on this for a while now, and I never did. On the Apple Vision Pro and what it could mean for like VR as a future and just general, they call it spatial computing. And the Apple Vision Pro is cool, but I think it's more what it insinuates, where it's like, this is going to be something that they are going to be working on for the foreseeable future. I'm guessing. Oh, Twist Mountain. Let's twist again. Oh wait, isn't this the place where Red Hat, what's his like the Pokemon champion in Base Gen 5 just like jumps off of this cliff? I think that was here, or it was somewhere earlier on. I don't know. Watch out for wild Pokemon. Oh god, it's another cave. Oh god. As if I wasn't already underleveled. Hello. I'm Marshall, one of the Elite Four. Can I battle you already? You look like you're a Pokemon trainer with potential, but I can't let you into Twist Mountain. The inside collapsed, and you can't get through. Don't know why I didn't give that guy a voice, but he just sounds like me now. Oh wait, so I can't get to Twist Mountain. Where do I... Oh yeah, I was going here because I was following the professor. I've already forgotten the name again. I'm so sorry. Juniper. Yeah, Professor Juniper. Let's fight the clowns. Let's fight the clowns. It's a good idea to do that. Go on. No, get back here. Get back. There we go. Figured out I exist. The Rift S is wired to the PC. However, some standalone devices work via community support. Yeah, it's something like that, because like very basic stuff you can do on the device, but like it's not powerful enough to do anything more than like, I don't know, open Discord or something like that. Going to the metaverse. Buy more land into the metaverse with Atlas Earth. Oh, the best ad ever. And they say modern advertising is dead, and then you have Atlas Earth with their I just bought more land in the metaverse. It's just so sad to go like I own digital land now. What if your land service shuts down? Well, I lose all of my money. How much does that even cost? Like buying a piece of land in the metaverse. Like I can't imagine it being like, oh, it has levitate. God damn it, I'm not even paying attention at all. How many badges do you have? I think 5. I did clay. I don't know how much that is. Maybe we should actually let's try steel. I used a move that didn't do anything twice. Okay, that didn't do a lot. Let's go speed this up again. Let's just use normal slash. That should be plenty. There you go. There we go. Also, when did the pigeon die, actually? Go fight this clown. What are you even doing up here? A battle on a raised walkway. That's one kind of cool. It's another Baltoy. Do they just have... Is it Baltoy or Baltoy? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, I think if you want, like, gaming features in Linux, I think your best bets are gonna be, you know, hoping Valve does something, or hoping that Glorious Egg Roll does something. That's about it in terms of possibilities. That's another distro I haven't really tried out much. Nobara. I've heard pretty good things about it, but it hasn't really been supported that much recently. But I think it's been, like, sort of returned into support. I don't even remember what desktop environment this uses. Budgie? I don't know. Budgie is one that I haven't used yet. I think Budgie would be sort of up my alley, because I do agree. I will have to agree with this. GNOME has too few options. Like, man, there should be a few more options that you should be able to choose from. Like, light, dark mode and wallpaper shouldn't be the only thing. Really, you can just do paralyze. Ugh. Just do magnitude again. But yeah, like, Linux is cool. Like, that's the main reason I'm using it. It's just because it's fun. It's something different, something interesting. And I do want to use it as a daily driver eventually. I think almost all of the applications that I use can easily be, you know, replaced. Now, recently I've been playing around making like a little game project. And with a little game project, I mean the card, the like poker mini game in the Luigi poker mini game in Mario 64 DS / New Super Mario Bros. I tried to recreate that, and I've been using GIMP to make the artwork instead of Photoshop, which is what I used earlier on with like the school stuff that we have to use Photoshop there. We don't really have much of a choice. But what the fuck is that? It confuses, really. Paralyzed and confused. Incredible. Let's just switch. Go on. And another thing is, you know, we've seen a couple of things of like Windows 12, maybe, kind of, sort of. And from what I've seen, it's not something that looks like I like it. Part of the reason I use Windows still is because it's familiar. You know, I know where to find stuff. You know, if I press a button, I know where stuff is. But if that's going to change, you know, if they're going to get rid of the taskbar and like do stuff more like Mac OS and have like a dock or whatever, you know, if I have to relearn everything anyway, I might as well just go to Linux. Because there I can even like customize stuff a little bit more. Thanks for reminding me about Budgie. I'm install it now. Every time it looks amazing. Yeah, the only small thing with Budgie is like it uses like the Windows 10 style selecting thing. It's such a small thing. It's the same thing with dash to panel in GNOME, where it looks like Windows 10 with like it's a square selection box instead of being like rounded off. It's such a small thing. It's such a nitpick. I completely agree with that. But yeah, Budgie has that as well. But yeah, I should try out Budgie because it's like it sort of seems like the in between of yeah, I guess GNOME and Windows / Cinnamon. I guess I shouldn't group Windows and Cinnamon together because they're not. No, Cinnamon is not Windows. It's different, but honestly, it's pretty accessible if you sort of know what you're doing. If you're like, no, you know, this does this, you know, this is a command. It's not like an application or whatever. No, that's... I mistook you for a Pokemon? What? What? But yeah, Budgie is one that I definitely need to try out. Which means, honestly, I could try out Nobara, because that, I think, comes with Budgie. Oh, look, it's a child. Teacher? Oh, you're not a teacher, you're a trainer. Why are you running around in the grass? Like a Cleffer is going to eat you. Or like a ducklet. Preschooler Greg. The thing is, right, when you think of Greg, you do not think of a preschooler. But, like, anyone whose name is Greg will have been a preschooler at some point. That's a shower thought and a half right there. But yeah, like I think the main interesting thing, I think I'm gonna die, yeah. The main interesting thing in Linux for me, as someone who really likes design and stuff, is desktop environments. And apart from that, you know, you have the behind the scenes stuff where I'm like, I like Debian now. You know, I used Manjaro and then I realized I don't need anything that everything that Arch gives me, so Debian is fine. I like Debian. I think Debian is pretty nice. And if I, you know, that's why I liked Vanilla OS so much, because it's Debian plus immutability, which is cool. And stuff. Actually, no, that's not going to be very good against this guy, is it? Yeah, it's not very effective. It's still half the HP. And the thing is, I wanted to try Fedora Silverblue. That's where the immutability thing sort of started for me. But the thing is, I tried to install it, and I said this, I think, in the Cars 2 stream, where, like, I tried to install it multiple times. I even tried uBlue. And just, I couldn't get any video drivers to work. None of the GNOME animations would ever play. I know I could try maybe normal Fedora, but honestly, you know, I don't know. Fedora is sort of, no, not really my thing. I don't know. I've been converted into a Debian shill. even when Alex was like, can you help me install Linux, and he really wanted to download Kubuntu, which is fine. Kubuntu is fine, apart from using snaps, which is like really annoying to like mess with that. Like apart from using snaps, Kubuntu is fine. But I was like, use Debian KDE. It's the same, but you get Flatpaks. Though, yeah, Debian stable is not. You know, Debian stable will have outdated packages and stuff like that. I know, but you can just use Debian SID. I don't know. That's me as a Debian shill. Have you tried window managers yet? No, I have not. I was actually, so there's like a subreddit which is like people's like desktop setups for like Linux. I think it's Unix porn or something like that. I don't know what it exactly was. And I was like, I kept seeing like stuff like what was it? No, Hyperland and stuff like that. And I was like, what is that? What is that? I legitimately didn't know what a window manager was. And only like in the recent times I was like, okay, so these are things that exist, but they just don't really ship with anything. And then only really when watching, like, what was it, like yesterday's or like the day before that, the Linux experiment video, did I like actually get, you know, what they're about. And I don't think I'd want to use one. I think they definitely have a place, but I probably wouldn't want. Wait, where even am I? How did I get here? How are things with Styler? Oh, you still haven't earned the gem badge yet. Well, if that's the case, I'll keep the field work up until the plane's ready to fly. Oh yeah, why don't you try using this? Lucky egg. Okay. Giving that lucky egg to a Pokemon to hold increases its amount of XP points received in the battle a little bit. That's actually useful. Right over the tower, there's a big bell. When you ring it, it pleases the spirits. Should I ring it? My Pokemon will lay to rest. Are there any like Pokemon that like ambush you here? I don't know. Yeah, so window managers, they're interesting, definitely, but I don't. It's a very big difference, and I'm even in apps that I'm very familiar with, I'm often still very much a mouse user. Like you know, in Photoshop, I know what the shortcut is, and I will still use just the mouse to get over there. I don't know why. It's just something that I always do. You know, the same thing with GNOME. Like having the GNOME 45 like quick switch with the mouse is really nice. That's another thing. I don't know. I just really like using the mouse, and the window manager is not really something that works with a mouse very well. But yeah, it definitely has a place, but I feel it'd be too much setup for me. I do definitely want to try one, but I'd want to try it on like a desktop that ships with it, preferably, because that's, you know, simpler. I don't have to like set it up. I just want something that ships with it. Though there's also, you know, some non-window manager distros, specifically KDE Plasma, are becoming more like or at least a little bit more like window managers. Like KDE has like a, like you can lay out, you know, how you want windows to snap. And I guess that's sort of the best middle ground. Also, I am almost dead. I should probably like heal. Yeah, wow, we are not in a very good situation here right now. Wait, I used a great ball on this guy. Wasn't he like level 10? I don't even remember when I got here. I don't know why I'm also realizing that now. Just use. I mean, I could. What if I use sing? Oh no, I can. Oh my god, really? It can't be affected by sing. Just. No, really, that's all it does? Oh yes, normal type. Okay, it's still killed. Thank God, man. Ooh. I'm also very much looking forward to Cosmic Desktop, the Pop OS one. I don't think I'd really use Pop OS. It's fine. I just feel like if it's... well, maybe they are rebasing, I don't know. But like Ubuntu-based distributions... I don't know. They feel kind of pointless. Like, why not just based off of Debian? Then you have, you know, longer... like... I don't know. It's probably just a me thing. Well, like, you know, if you remove snap packages from Ubuntu, you might as well just use Debian. Like, it's more work. Do it like that. Oh, he's asleep. God damn it. Oh, don't kill. Don't kill. Okay, I'm just run. Please, for God's sakes, run. I need to heal. Yeah, and I really hope Pop OS goes to Debian, because I think that would make it a lot more accessible, I guess. Actually, I can use fly to get back to... Yeah, you can just fly on a dead Pokemon. I never really look at this map much. I don't even know if I used fly last gen. No, I remember this animation. Yeah, Cosmic looks very cool, if a little bit derivative of GNOME. That's my only criticism of it. But, you know, hey, more desktop environments is always going to be good. More desktop environments for me to play around with. And there we go. I don't know why I'm not like speeding things up right now anymore, but you know, hey. The Pokemon experience. What level are we looking at? The problem is most of my Pokemon were dead for the entire time they were here. So we have a level 39, and then we have a 34 and a 36. And well, we also have Lad, of course. So I think it would be a good idea to go maybe farming a little bit. I don't know. We could also... Oh. This guy again. Because I don't really have the necessary Pokemon to go up against ghost types. Let's see. Let's open up that type chart again. There we go. Let's just use fly. In terms of... So what's good against Ghost? So yeah, normal doesn't do anything. Fighting doesn't do anything either. Yeah, Ghost is good against Ghost, but I don't have that. Dark is good against Ghost. Yeah, what if the attacker is Ghost? Wait, if the attacker is Ghost and the defender is normal, then... Wait a second. Flying against Ghost does standard damage. I'm very much prepared for Ghost types. Because it being normal... Yeah. I'm partly normal type. The pigeon, that is. It's partly normal type. Come on, please go to the life thing. Oh god, do it! Switch to the... There we go. It's figured out how to time travel. Choose fly. Yeah, so I can actually just go in there and use the pigeon because they cannot damage me. They cannot damage the pigeon because he's normal type. And I have flying type moves, which means I do standard damage against them. Which means that unless they're like dual types or use a different attack, obviously, that's another thing. Ooh. Oh no, I flinched now. Okay, used attack, that's fine. Yeah, so going up into that tower with Mr. Doof here. That's gonna Mr. Doof. Doofenschmutz. Also, he's gonna try evolving again. Yeah, no. No, you don't get to evolve. Okay, let's try get that tower again. I don't know if you want to battle me again, but honestly, I don't really care. Okay, so this is the tower. So as long as I keep the pigeon in slot number 1, I'm essentially invulnerable. That's very... I mean, not invulnerable, I guess, but... Can you get out of the way, please? Okay, I guess we're going over here. Hyper potion. That's actually pretty useful. I probably should buy... I probably should go for, like... No, go buy something. Yeah, so literally, I can just use Roost, and because I'm normal type, well, it does have fire type attacks. That's something I do need to remember. It doesn't affect me. So I can just keep using Air Slash, which it doesn't do very much damage. I can try to use Fly. Maybe Fly will work better. Yeah, normal type moves will do nothing. Wait, it avoided. Oh, it avoided my Fly. Yeah, Fly is a lot better. Wow, Fly is really good. Okay, so yeah, we can just keep going against these trainers. I hope one of them respawns. That would be great, because then we're going up against like level 35s. You know, and they can't damage us. I found a bit of a loophole to level my normal type Pokemon. Oh, come on. I mean, yeah, the wild ones are only level 28. Let's use Fly. I will need to go back for a PP replacement. Why did I say it like that? For PP replacement. Oh. Yes, for PP replacement. Fucking hell. Hello. I'm still burning. Doesn't really matter, I can just use... Why is there like a dad with their child? Like, this is a graveyard for Pokemon, like... I don't know if this is the best place to be. Yeah, evasiveness went up, but I still hit. Ooh, that's not a lot of damage, actually. Oh yeah, fairy type. That's right. Yeah, this is a fairy type. That's not actually gonna help us much. Thing is, I can just use Roost if I need to. And there we go. We're back to full HP. Do you have any attacking moves? Like, your evasiveness is high and your defense is high, which is very nice, but... How long do you stay burned? Ugh. Whoa! Okay, then. Okay, we are not prepared against fairy types, though. So I need to do some thinking. And kill. Well, you have a hyper potion. You're a wild trainer. Razor Shell. Keep using Razor Shell. I don't care. I could probably just use Surf. It's probably a better idea, but... It missed. It missed again. Wow. We're in a bit of a spot of bother because my magnitude. How do you evade that? How do you evade that? How do you go about evading that? There we go. Finally. Okay, we do need to go back. There we go. Let's just use fly to get out of there again. Oh yeah, he's dead. Not only am I flying with a pigeon, the pigeon is dead. Just like sitting on top of a little pigeon there. Like, P-Dub is not very big. Oh, you know what I remember? One thing about that Pokemon Go era, like the original doof, the original pigeon, is Pokemon Go had this feature where like you could also have like wild Pokemon battles that use like the camera. I don't remember, for some reason I couldn't turn that on, and that didn't work or something. I don't remember. But what did work was like in a photo mode, you could like put the Pokemon in your room. And like I remember I did this. Like, I have, like, a picture of, like, a P-Dove just in my room, and another one of a P-Dove just at school. Like, literally just in the middle of a class. That was, like, the joke class where it was, like, I think it was Dutch at the time. It was given by some teacher who just, like, absolutely did not give a shit. I think it was, like, oh, God, third year? I think it was third year. Third year of secondary school. And it was just, I remember just sitting there, just like playing around with the Pokemon, like putting the Pokemon in the world, like putting it on the desk. It's like, now there's a pigeon in the house. There we go. I think we're pretty good in terms of preparation for the next gym, because I think it's all wow, crit twice in a row. What a man. Oh, well, Doof is a female pigeon, but you know, what a woman. That's something that Alex would say. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, go on. Maybe like, you know, take my time. There we go. I have another floor. Hello, do you have ghost Pokemon? I'm going to destroy them. Oh, that's adorable. Just fly. I want to kill the snot bear. Why did they have hyper potions? Are they just like worried that their Pokemon will die inside of the graveyard, and they're just like, yeah, it's just a hyper potion? In terms of leveling, we're doing pretty good. Oh, I feel like I got the Pokeball, but no. It's this guy. I don't think this guy's pure ghost. Either way, it was a crit, I swear. Fly just keeps critting. I don't know what crit rate Fly has, but oh wait, yeah, I was gonna ban the revive. Well, that's actually useful. That's actually useful because I don't have any revives. I can fight you. Go on. Look. He has to be right in front of you. Alright. Espeon. I think Espeon's like fairy type, which might be a little bit problematic. Not that bad. It's manageable. Ooh. Ooh. That's the thing, I could try and Nuzlocke or something like that, but I just die to something stupid where I'm just like, oh yeah, this is fine, and then just one-shots me. out of the blue, just fucking dead. Yeah, I'm not bothering with you. As yeah. This music, like the thing is, this is such good music as well. Oh my god, please get out of me. This is such good music as well. I'm just absolutely ruining it with my speed up. Such a shame. I do wish there was like, I think I said this last time as well, like a mod which like increased the speed of a bunch of stuff, and like, you know, a bunch of other things. I don't know. The thing is, like, I wouldn't want a mod that like increases the game's difficulty, because why am I walking this? Why am because difficulty in Pokemon just means a higher level cap. Now, and that's not fun. That's just you grind more. You're just sitting there grinding up. Like you have to like basically be at the maximum of level, the maximum level that your Pokemon will still obey you. That's basically where you have to be. Like, those hard mode mods exist, but like, what's the point of them if you just need to like sit there grinding for hours? No, I'm not grinding. I'm just going through that tower, but while I'm doing that, I'm getting a bunch of extra levels. In terms of... Okay, there we go. 2 people, thanks for sticking around. Should we go on, or are we on? Do you think we're ready? Well, first things first, I should save the game either way. Just generally a good idea to do that. Man, I don't think I've talked about this. DS games look so nice. But they're so, like, you know, it's pixel art, but there's also, like, 3D in it, and it's, like, really low-res pixel art. Or, like, really low-res 3D models, which sort of hide the low texture detail. So, like, it really gives off a vibe. I really like this. I think the only game that I know that's actually, like, properly tried to replicate this is, like, A Short Hike, and I love that game. Man, I played that on stream. That was amazing. That was probably one of my favorite streams of the. What programming languages do you know? Well, in terms of knowing, the only one that I like properly know, like I could legitimately sit down and properly write whatever you'd ask of me, is C#. Though I have limited experience with like GD script, which is Godot's programming language, and I. Like 5 years ago, I took a course on like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, in which I actually managed to do some pretty good stuff. But man, I do not remember anything about that. Like if I had a bit of a refresher, I probably could, you know, get stuff back together. But yeah, and Python, I have very limited knowledge on Python. That's about what my programming language. So mainly C#. Yeah, I do very much want to learn C++. That's something I just want to learn one day, because it's really useful. Like, yes, it's technical, but man, is it ever useful. You know what? Let's just do the gym. I want to do the gym, and we can get back to the tower if we need to. Is this the gym? I think so. Oh, not? I don't know. This isn't. To me as gym. Do you have any flying or psychic type Pokemon with you? Oh, Combi. Combi is with me. Not the pigeon that I have with me. No, the flying bee. Well, I guess there's a bee. I guess that makes sense. Hello, Adam Othman. Welcome to the stream. Got some netballs. Having Pokemons can be a big help sometimes, right? Yeah. So, but like this isn't apparently the cargo service. Okay, yes, but I need to go to the High 2.0. Gym is on the runway. Oh, okay, it's on the runway. Thank you. High 3.0, height return of high. Okay, well, hello. Oh, it's this one. Okay, yeah. It's a very small building on the outside. I know it's much larger on the inside. Yeah, so this gym is, something else. Ow. Oh, I'm sorry. Allow me to apologize by giving you this fresh water. Thank you for the fresh water. I've plenty by now. This gym is a wind tunnel. Yeah, so this is what the gym looks like on the inside. When the propellers in back start spinning quickly, you'll be blown away like a certain someone just was. When you think the wind will blow, stay hidden behind a wall and wait for it to stop. By the way, flying-type Pokemon have more weaknesses than you might expect, including the rock, electric, and ice-type moves. Thank you. I main a flying-type, so we're probably good. So this just blows you back. Okay, this blows you back to there. So that's not a massive issue. Oh god. Let's battle this guy. No, really? Wow, you really don't have a lot of time, do you? There we go. Okay, we can fight this guy. Rise of High. Yes, I've been wanting to learn. There's something purely functional such as Haskell. I'm not familiar with that actually. Haskell. I'm completely not familiar with that. But yeah, like, you know, there's Python is very simple for something where, you know, performance doesn't really matter. And I like Python. It's very fun to write in. But, you know, when you sort of need, you know, good performance as well. I think C# is a good middle ground because, you know, a lot of stuff is still done for you, but it's still relatively simple and fun to write in C#. Let's just fly again. And, you know, C++ is generally going to be the best performing, aside from obviously assembly, but, you know, you sort of want it to be multi-platform. Okay, I'm writing this in x86 assembly. I now want to port it to Android. Whoops. I forgot this gym is different in 2 and probably more annoying. I think in both it's like this wind thing. I don't actually remember. No, actually, the gyms are different in this game, so maybe it is more different than I seem to remember. Did it give itself amnesia? How does amnesia give you more special defense? We should try that next time. Just keeps using status moves. Like, why even use fly? I might as well just use air attack. Another one that I want is aerial ace. Aerial ace. Oh, excuse me for just 1 second. I'll be back in like a jiffy. Sorry for that. I'm back. My dad needed a charger, which I had stolen. But we are going to continue. And black and white one's cannon-based. That's right. That's right. The cannon thing. Yeah, this one's way more annoying. Yeah. Wow, that's not even close. What do I get? Oh, come on. Yeah, this one's way worse. I am, you know, not like muted again, am I? Like, there's no audio issues. I'm immediately so paranoid about this now. Wait, let's quickly. Yeah, everything's fine. I don't know why I'm paranoid. I can just stay AFK here, so that's fine. Wait, where do I go? Because I can't go past left. Yeah, wow, this one's way worse. Why? So yeah, this is below. So that shaking animation is like just like Stardew Valley. Maybe it's like this wooden box thing? I don't know. Like, what? Where do I go? Because this is just the entrance again. And I can't get past here. I'm stuck. Can I wait, can I go beyond? Oh, okay, I can do that. No, wait, I just realized this. Oh no, okay, ooh. Okay, let's wait. Let's wait here. Okay, I need to make sure I just don't like fuck this up. Oh wait, I realized as well, I'm not gonna have if I battle the trainers. I'm currently still fine, but if I... Yeah, okay, there we go. I do want to battle them for the XP. My Pokemon is stronger than the wind. It's my pride and joy. Okay, let's just make sure I one-shot this guy. I think this gym will be fine, because we don't have any, like, weak Pokemon, but then again, you know, who uses bug-type Pokemon? No, I know there are, like, good, you know, bug-type Pokemon, but you rarely see people actually use them, do you? We have another chat message. I 100% struggled with this gym as a kid. Yeah, this does not seem that fun. The cannons are, I think, a lot better. But again, that's why, you know, my favorite Pokemon game is... I'm still unsure whether it's this game or the first set of Black and White. I really don't know. I really cannot decide. What does that do? A lot of damage! Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back now. She's soft. There we go. Should be good. Oh, level 40, man. We are absolutely rolling in the levels. Is that one? What did we start with? Was it yesterday? No, not yesterday. Day 3. What? Yesterday. What we started with 2 days ago was, I think he was still like level 25 or 26. I don't know. That's the thing with Pokemon. Like you get constant growth. I mean, that obviously that's something you want in a game. You know, constant sense of growth and. Oh god. Just do slash. Yeah, I think getting everyone to level 40 should be our goal. Stop flinching. And then use attack. Great, incredible, amazing, outstanding. And that's all it does. Okay, we are going to quickly go to this boy. Yeah, I think getting all of the main Pokemon into level 40 territory is going to be a good idea. So I think once we reach the gym leader, I will leave the gym and go into that tower again, and then try and do a little bit more grinding for Doof, for the P-Dove. So it's level 38. Wait, Sword Stance? Ooh, Sword Stance. Frenetic Dance to uplift the fighting spirit. It sharply raises the user's attack stat. I know this is a good move. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have used it. Maybe instead of slash. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Its magnitude is still going to be very... Yeah, its power varies. You know, dig is good, but it takes 2 turns. But then again, the normal type moves have been very useful. I'm gonna replace Slash with it. I think we need to go pure ground on this boy. I think that's probably the best idea. I'm scared to do a remake of this game. Black and white is fast to stylize for 3D models. Yeah, that's I sort of quickly, my brain sort of quickly went to this at some point earlier in the stream, where it was like, you know, remaking the games. I sort of hope they do something completely different. Like, they really change the game. You know, it's still Unova, but it's very different. That's personally what I hope they do. Like, you know, do a Legends Arceus sort of game with black and white in Unova, modern day. Like, fully on, you know, try and incorporate some elements from Pal World in there if you can. You know, that's what I'd want to see, because this game, you can't replace this game. It's like the Gen 4 remakes. Like, they are incredibly faithful remakes. But that means that no one's gonna play them, because pixel art just looks so much nicer than, like, cheap 3D models. I don't know, I think most people can agree on that. I get, there are probably, you know, exceptions, obviously, but I probably should switch to a Pokemon that's more fitting. Yeah, there are obviously exceptions, but I don't know. It's just like when you have, and especially a game like this, which, you know, Gen 4 had very static Pokemon. It's, you know, Gen 4 feels, it's why Gen 4 feels sort of like it missed opportunity to me. It's not that Gen 4 is bad, it's just like it feels like just Gen 3 but on the DS, which I guess that's Pokemon, but, you know, it feels very iterative when this feels like it's trying to do a little bit more. You know, the animated Pokemon, these are the liveliest Pokemon, I think, in any mainline Pokemon game. The only Pokemon game where, you know, they feel more like real creatures is like the Colosseum game. Like, there's one on Wii which has like really good animations for all the Pokemon, but it only has like a couple of Pokemon. So that's sort of what you're paying with. Basically doubles your attack since it's a 2-stage move. Each stage is 50% if I remember. Man, yeah, that's very good. Now the only issue is, you know, we don't have a good normal type move anymore. But if we have something that's weak to ground, that would absolutely destroy it. But yeah, this is not, you know, these guys are not going to be weak to ground. Just for little animations from the sprite. Yeah, black and white. Yeah, that's the thing. There's so much personality in these. Like, look at the Unipheasant. Sort of like, you know, he's just bobbing up and down. He's not even doing that much. Like, they're just moving a little bit. And being as stylized as it is, it can still get away with very stylized attack animations. No, going with like, here, you know, the waterfall like that, something like that wouldn't look right in a 3D game. So you'd have to make like a proper 3D model of a waterfall, which would take up a lot of resources. But that's why, like, man, I really want them to do another 2D game. Like, that just seems like such a good idea for them to do that. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Everything's fine. Okay. Can I talk to this guy? Just like start the battle from here. Yeah. In terms of animation and story, Unova is the best personally. Yeah, I personally agree with you, because, you know, like, the story of, I think the best story will be, like, is base black and white, because, like, man, that story, just like every part of it, and the music, don't get me started on the music. Ah, Gen 5, man, truly something else. The thing is, Gen 5 is such an iconic generation for me, and then we have Gen 6, which Alex really likes Gen 6. In my opinion, it's the most forgettable one. Maybe the only other one that's even more forgettable is Gen 7. Like, because Gen 7 doesn't really do anything apart from, oh wow, it's 3D now, and that's why, you know, that okay, I guess that's that Gen 6 is also 3D to an extent, you know, but the camera is different in Sun and Moon, which makes it feel a lot more different than X and Y does. And, you know, I love the, what are they called? The Mega Evolutions. They're really nice. They're actually, like, a good addition that should have stayed and shouldn't have been exclusive to that game. But I'm just so sad they are relegated to a game that is otherwise so boring and plays it so safe. And, you know, there are a bunch of generations like that. I think Gen 4 plays it very safe as well, you know, because it's just Gen 3 again on the DS. You know, the animation, there aren't any animations overall and stuff like that. I think in terms of gameplay, this game is more polished than base Gen 4. I'm sorry, my brain's just going immediately from talking about Gen 6, Gen 7, Gen 4, and now Gen 5 again. In terms of animations, I was just thinking about this. In terms of gameplay and game feel, sorry. This game is better because, you know, you have the animations on the trainers as well, and you have more Pokemon you have access to. You know, Gen 1 Pokemon and stuff like that. You know, Gen 1 Pokemon are a big deal. You know, they're very iconic. And, you know, an amazing post-game. But in terms of an experience from start to credits, it has to be base Gen 5. You know, I call this like base Gen 5 and 2 and stuff like that. Usually I call it Gen 5 and Gen 5.5. Because, you know, iPods have that, so Pokemon needs it too. Z moves. Yeah, I know Sun and Moon introduced Z moves, yeah. But, you know, that's, you know, who cares? It's like, oh no, they have Z moves now. What an amazing thing. They have moves, which they already did. I still can't believe Black and White was disliked when it came out. Yeah. It's so weird. Like, it's the thing. I think that's like always the thing with something that tries something new. Where it's like, oh no, it tries something new. But like base Gen 5, the reason it was disliked is because it didn't include any of the old Pokemon before the post game. But the old Pokemon were still there. You could still use them after the main game ended. But people weren't happy with that. And like, I sort of get where it comes from, but I think as a newcomer, like, something like Gen 4 is pretty overwhelming. There are a ton of Pokemon on every route, and like there are a ton of ways to get Pokemon that you maybe can't get in this way and can't get in that way. Gen 5 very much streamlined that, and I think that's a good thing. I could have finished Gen 6. I was so uninterested in the Pokemon and characters. Megas were cool though. The Megas gave some less loved Pokemon like Pinsir a chance to shine. Yeah, like really bring back Mega Evolutions. it's like there are two sets of games which have them. Wait, actually no. Do the remakes of Gen 3 have them? Does Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, do they actually have because no, speaking of forgettable Pokemon games, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Jesus. Oh no. Oh no. No, no. No, 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 no. Oh. Damn it. It's the bottom route. It's the bottom route. It's the bottom route. Yeah, but I just really think they should bring that back. Today, like, there was a tweet from someone going like, oh, they're gonna remake like Gen 2 next, like the Let's Go, what was it? Let's Go Wooper and Let's Go Celebi or something it was. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, we've made it. We've made it. And I'm just like, are they really gonna make more Let's Go games? I just feel this is sort of wasting time. Yeah, we are not going here yet. I am gonna save here just in case like I don't get any leveling done. But I think it's a good idea to get everyone at least to level 30. Now that's the thing, you know, every generation has a gimmick from Gen 6 onwards. You know, you have Mega Evolutions and Z moves. But then what does Gen 8 and 9 have? Gen 8 has what? The wild areas? What does Gen 8 have? You know, again, talking about forgettable Pokemon games, like that's the thing. It's just, you know, when you look at the mainline Pokemon games, it's just downhill from this game onwards. Like Gen 6 is really forgettable in terms of story and world and everything that happens, but you know, you have really cool gameplay with the Mega Evolutions and stuff like that. That's very nice. But then you have Gen 7, which introduced C moves, which is way less interesting. And yeah, it's in like proper 3D with like proper camera control and stuff like that. Very cool, very nice. It has an interesting environment, you know, Alola is pretty cool. You know, it brings a bunch of regional variants that I'm actually quite fond of. Alolan Executor. We all know Alolan Executor. And then, Gen 8. Gen 8 adds Wooloo. That's Gen 8's claim to fame. It's Wooloo. And then Gen 9 adds bugs and glitches and an open world that was from a different game from Legends Arceus, which it works better there. Where am I going? I need to go to the tower. Oh, there's a Pokeball there. There's a trainer here that I haven't fought yet. And there's a wild Pokemon in this bush. Main issue of Gen 6 was how easy it was. None of the rivals have... Oh yeah, there are multiple rivals as well. I mean, I guess base Gen 5 has that as well. I do not know enough about those games. And for Gen 7 at least, I watched a playthrough of it back in the day. But man, for Gen 6, I just don't remember much of it. Like, there was a time where I was like... I honestly forgot Gen 6 existed. How's Godot game dev going? I've been interested in 3D. For 3D, I have not yet done much. The only stuff I've done for 3D was like in a different project, like adding a platform, and I wanted it to be like an animated 2D texture that like moved in what would be 3D space and put it in there. And I did that, but it was very inefficient. But that was sort of very basic, like messing around with 3D. And that worked pretty well. Though I don't know enough about Godot 3D stuff to be like actually helpful with that. Main thing I'm trying is like, getting the hang of Godot C# now. Which, like, yeah, for school I've been learning C#, which means I know more about C# now. I think that it's a programming language I can actually say I know how to program in now. And Godot C# is pretty cool, apart from the fact that the integrated IDE has not gotten any work or any QC. Like, there's just nothing. Raw. I'm a Pokemon. I mean, you look like a Mareep. Oh, that's the hat. Okay, that's the hat. Chrissy. That's an odd name. I don't know. I shouldn't judge names. But yeah, that's the... Oh yeah, what I was saying, the integrated IDE does not have any IntelliSense, it does not have any autocomplete, it doesn't even work with breakpoints. You have to use an external IDE for that. And again, I'm using a Flatpak, and I'm doing this development on Linux, which means that I don't get to use an external IDE, though that's not been a problem thus far. Like, again, I can write in C#, which means I don't really need the autocomplete that much. But occasionally you will need to use something that you're not really very comfortable with, and you will need to use that. I'll be doing that on Monday. Like actually at school, or are you just gonna do that like on your own time starting Monday? Because I've been very, the thing is, I've been doing like the little Luigi card game. The issue with it is now I've come to the point where I realized that this was actually a lot more difficult than I first would have realized, because now a random set of cards is generated, and that set of cards needs to be compared to Luigi's set of cards. But you need to think, it's not just highest number wins or highest value card wins. Level 36, nice. Feather Dance. Okay, wait, let's look on this. What's Feather Dance? User covers the target's body with a massive down that harshly lowers its attack stat. That's not... No. No. Keep old moves. Give up on Feather Dance. School. Okay, but you won't be using Godot. You will be learning C#. Oh, maybe you will be using Godot. I don't know. Either way, I'm not really a Pokemon. Really? Really? The point I was making, yeah, so comparing the cards is a bit of a problem because, it's a very specific set of rules that poker works with. So if it's 3 of a kind is better than 2 sets of 2. But how do you tell the computer program that when it has a list of your 5 cards in any order. That's the thing I've sort of been struggling with. I guess tonight I'll be checking that out a little bit more. But yeah, that's a bit of a thing. Now, the thing that I currently do is I put the combinations in a list. And what I'm planning on doing is, what I'm planning on doing is then take those combinations, somehow separate the 2 combinations into 2 separate lists, and then I guess order the list by the one which is longest first, and then secondary looking at what's the higher the value is, and then comparing that to doing the exact same thing on Luigi's cards, which is a nightmare. But hey, that's how it works. Have I fought this guy yet? No, I have not. Well then. I'm here to understand the end of the world, but I don't quite get it. If I have a battle, will I be enlightened? So yeah, the main thing we still need to do is the gym. And I think once I think probably we could have done the gym already. You know, realistically speaking, we probably would have been fine. But I want to make sure that I'm properly prepared. Yeah, so just make sure that everything is like at least close to level 40. Okay, it does have an attack that actually does something. Alpha quite simple. I don't know what simple does. I have no idea what simple does. Seal the opponent's moves. Cool. You're dead now. How many Pokemon does this guy have? Duosion. Oh, it's this guy! I like this guy. He's cool. There we go. Alright. So yeah, I think we are sort of getting towards the end of the stream slowly. I mean, we're going for more than we're going almost 3.5 hours. So I think it's probably time to end things off quickly, because man, I've been streaming for a while. Yeah, in terms of what we're going to be doing next time, I mean, next time it's just going to be the next gym leader. I just want to make sure I can go over one gym leader every episode. I think if we do that, we at least will have achieved something, you know, proper. Gets me to make a Pokemon, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Oh, another message. Simple double status move. So if a Pokemon Simple uses Sword Stance, you get a 20% increase instead of a 100 buffs. Oh, 200%. Sorry, 200% increase. So the enemy used a move, which gave me Simple. I don't know if it's temporarily or not, but it gave me Simple. And how did that do that much damage? It's a bug. This should one-shot. Yes. Leave Annie. Man, I'm leveling slowly now. Yeah, so the but do I permanently have Simple now? I don't know. But so the enemy used a move which gave me double damage, or no, double buffs. I mean, I don't use buffs that much. Oh my god, there's another floor. How many floors are there? Let's quickly go and just go for the people who are required, and that's it. Let's have our Pokemon battle with Gentlemanly Reserve. Amazing. Honestly, the game's running a lot better this time. I don't know what I changed. Windows did say something like restart the fixed driver errors. I have no idea what it did. It said something about disk checking. I skipped that because I was worried it was going to do something with my Linux distribution with Mint, which is also on here. Another thing, you know, I sort of regret picking normal Mint because I kind of want to use Linux Mint Debian edition. Because, you know, again, Debian shill, hey. Linux Mint Debian edition seems like honestly a really good starter distro, and I don't mean just starter distro. I mean a distro you can start with and in theory use like forever. Like literally, if you're a bit of a Windows user, like you could probably start out with that and just keep using it. Just trying to see if normal type moves work. Well, this is dark. I don't know. Yeah, we need something better. I don't know how much Razor Wind is going to do. That does not do enough. Okay, we need to quickly go to... help! Alright. Assurance. Gonna sell us insurance. Oh, that's not even close to being the same thing. We need to get that gym leader over quickly. I'm losing my mind. You surf again. Oh, another thing. I haven't tried Debian Edition, but I really like Mint because it just works with my NVIDIA card. Yeah, that's something like that menu, which just says like it's like an app or something, which goes like driver settings, and it just goes like pick one. Ubuntu has that as well. It just goes like pick one, and you pick one, and it downloads it, and next time you just have NVIDIA drivers. You know, compared to Fedora, it's so much easier. But the distro that was even easier on was Vanilla OS, where somehow I didn't even realize this. I was using NVIDIA drivers on Wayland, something which did not work at all on Mint. So Celestial Tower Bell, will you ring the bell? I don't know what this does. Okay, the sound of the bell reverberates through the area. I don't know if that's unlocked anything, but we are going to do a cheeky little save and fly away back to the gym. I think that's probably fine. What we could also do is fight those few guys who are left down there. I don't know how much HP my pigeon has. It's gonna be fine if I use a roost a few times. We're good. If I use roost, I'm all good. So yeah, this guy fought already. Don't make a joke. Don't make a joke. We're not gonna do that. Oh my, what a young trainer! If it's alright, why don't we battle? Please not have like a really powerful Pokemon. And I need a moment to heal. Roselia, okay, that's fine. That's grass type. I'm effective against that. I just used... Okay. Right. Wait, should I use Roost again? I was thinking about Linux again. Let's just fly. This is another thing they sort of want to talk like about like I guess it's bases, because like it's base distributions, I guess you could say. Like, you know, you have your Debians, you have your Red Hats, you have your Archers, you have some other ones as well. I think those are probably a good idea to use. Oh, we're almost level 37. Those are probably, because when you think about, you know, distros, when I look at a distro, I also kind of look at its popularity to judge, you know, will this distro last? It's something that I'm sort of worried about with Vanilla OS, because it's not immensely popular, but it was sort of trending for a bit there. And I think once it releases the like Vanilla OS 2, which rebases to Debian, again, Debian, that probably will be like sort of kind of in the news again. I think long term, what Vanilla OS wants to try and do is just make everything as easy as possible. Because, you know, right now you have one-click Android app installs. Now, that didn't actually work for me For some reason, it like pretends to install it and just doesn't do anything. And I don't know how to open that app, the sideload app, in a terminal. Either way, once it releases, I'm guessing it's going to be, just work like that. And again, I also have a really janky drive setup, which makes gaming almost impossible on that drive. So it's a bunch of it's a bunch of very jank things, and it's not. I don't think it's the distro's fault that it's not working, but they do that for Android apps. I could see them doing that for Windows apps as well. You just double click an exe installer, and it will install just like it does on Windows. I think with a bit of work, they could probably do that. So they've done that with Android, which is a bit easier. But I think, for Vanilla OS 3, I guess you could say that, they could do Windows apps, and they could, make a bunch of stuff, like, really accessible. I like the idea of Vanilla OS. It also just feels very polished. Like, the logo feels like an Apple thing. The text like that, it feels like Apple's hello. I don't know. It just feels very polished, even though it's not really. That's why I like, the immutable and reproducible distros as well. It's very reliable overall. Okay, so now... Oh, this is still another. I don't remember who it was, but this is, I think, someone's least favorite Pokemon. Some, like, Pokemon YouTuber. Ugh. Oink, oink. Special attack rose and became confused. What are these attacks? God damn it. Either way, it doesn't really matter that much because it's like the last Pokemon we're fighting. As long as I don't, white out, which I doubt that I am. What's your favorite Pokemon? In general, it would be Sfeel. Just because he is round. He is round. He is perfect. It is Sfeel. And second favorite is Pidove. Yep, that's my favorite Pokemon right there. I think my third favorite would be like an actual good Pokemon like Hydreigon. Like Hydreigon is actually legitimately cool. But yeah, Sfeel is perfect. Sfeel is love, Sfeel is life. As someone would say. Spirit just left me. Wow, did you just die? No, you don't get to evolve. Don't evolve. TM65 Shadow Claw. Okay, so now we're gonna go back up. Hopefully, I very much hope. Oh damn, a Litwick. Because why do I immediately think about there was some YouTube poop about there was some YouTube poop video like back in the day from Cars. It was like something about Cars. Can you stop? Can you stop, please? And it was like something about like because the track is always lit, and then it's like some like MLG meme or whatever. The main thing I care about when picking Linux distributions is package support, as I typically use the system package manager, not something like Flatpak. Yeah, that's where Vanilla OS works very well as well, because in theory, it has like stuff built in for you to just be able to use other distros packages. Now, I haven't really played around with that much because it hasn't really been relevant to me. But that is something that Vanilla OS does. Having support for any and all distros packages. I think it's using like DistroBox or something like that. I don't know exactly because it's not something that I very much work with. But I just use Flatpaks. But yeah, you have the option of using whatever you want in theory. I mean, not even in theory. It's Linux. You can do whatever you want with it. You can probably change the desktop environment if you want. But yeah. For me, that's not really like if you use the distros packages, yeah, Debian stable is not going to be for you because that's just always going to be out of date. You're going to have very out of date packages. But if you use even Debian Sid is probably okay for that. Though I don't know for sure. I wouldn't, you know... You might still have packages that are a bit too old for you. Like, if you want the newest packages and, like, the most packages, and you don't want to use Flatpak, I think the best bet is still going to be using something Arch-based. Because the Arch user repository... Oh, I mean, you can use Vanilla OS, which also has the Arch user repository, but you might be losing out on a bit of performance. I don't know. Fedora's pretty cool, I guess. I used to hate Flatpak, but honestly, it's grown on me. Fedora, I've had a lot of issues with Fedora. You know, a lot of people use it, so it's probably pretty good. But I don't know, I couldn't get video drivers to work on it at all on Silverblue. And I don't know, base Fedora, it's not really that interesting to me. Yeah, in terms of Flatpak, you know, I only really started to know about, you know, Linux, a variety of, you know, what is a package manager. You know, I didn't know that when I was making the school laptop video. Oh no. God damn it. I didn't know that when I was making the school laptop video, which is why I just picked Manjaro, because that's what my friend had. And... oh God. Yeah, when I started learning about it, you know, Flatpaks are now so... you know, everywhere. They're like the main thing to use. I'm just like, why reject them at this point? You know, the Steam Deck uses them. I think that's, you know, part of the reason that they're so popular is just the Steam Deck. But honestly, I like them. They're pretty cool. You can change like permissions and stuff. No! Damn it. Okay, maybe I can run around this quickly. Oh, God damn it. Get me back. Let's just stand here for a second. Yeah, I like Flatpaks. If you don't want to use them, there will always be, you know, the standard package manager, or at least for a very long time to come. I can't imagine, you know, no apps ever having like a Debian. Oh no 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 no! I went to the top one again. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I can't imagine like, you know, the Arch user repository ever, you know, going away. Like it's something really important would have to happen, like something really relevant to, you know, Flatpaks and oh no. You're kidding me. Okay, here we go. Let's do another cheeky little... No, that's a Pokemon menu. Let's do another cheeky little save. Silverblue was your fault, I guess. I don't know. It probably was. This computer, like this Zephyrus, is very hit or miss. You know, it's NVIDIA stuff as well, and it was mainly video drivers that weren't working. But I don't know. I like Debian. Debian for server, Fedora for something like desktop, Arch for people who hate themselves. I guess. Although I admit no proprietary codecs by default is a pain. That might have had something to do with it. I don't know. Because, you know, Mint just asked me, like, do you want proprietary codecs? And I just said yes, and does it. Flatpak was not the best when I started using Linux in mid-2021. The AUR, welcome to Softonic. Yeah, Flatpak, I think also, yeah, Flatpak has just gotten a lot better over the recent times. Hehe, I've been waiting for you. You're a tough trainer who can face the wind and not get blown off your feet. Kind of excited about this battle. Why don't you and I have some fun? Alright, this should go fine. You know, I've steamrolled every... Oh no, there's an ad again! Alright, sorry about that. I like NixOS when it comes to packages, because everything in one config file, because I like everything in one config file, though I can understand how... though I cannot understand how to manage a NixOS.file management. Yeah, and so NixOS is very much for enthusiasts. NixOS, you know, yeah, it's for enthusiasts, and it's for people who need to roll out, like, a lot of very, you know, identical systems. I think the only thing that NixOS is missing for, you know, the general user would be having a visual manager for this, for you to be able to visually you know, choose, I want this, 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 and this, and it will generate that text file for you. I think that's the main thing that's missing. Though then again, I don't know how much of a demand there is for that, because I don't know how many casual Linux users or people who really like visual interfaces use something like NixOS. God, are we going to outspeed on Roost? Oh, no, I think we're dead. No, we're not! Pog? We're not. Okay, Nexus is a great idea, but man, those little problems drive me so mad. You have absolutely no idea. I have only used NixOS in a live environment when I was, you know, messing around with them on my little Linux USB drive, which also has a Windows installer on it, which don't talk about that. Yeah, we're gonna have to sort of go like against the clock here. Use Roost until we're like back to somewhat good HP. Yeah, NixOS I think is generally going to be more for someone who needs those features, like rolling out. Like if you, or if you often like reset your PC or whatever, you can like immediately quickly get up and running. But then again, like in theory, you can do that with any distro. With like even with Windows, you can make like a bat file, which like batch does the winget stuff. In theory, you can do that. I don't know how much you want to do that. Oh, use acrobatics. Okay. Ooh. All right. We should probably stop using Roost. Probably time to just use some attacking moves. As long as I don't die here. Okay. 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 Distract him until we get to the 4-hour mark. No, once... Once I've done this, I do need to eat food. I do actually need to eat. In a bit of a pickle here, because I think he's gonna kill me. Oh, I forgot about the potion. No, I could have used fly there. Crit. Oh, I could have used Roost there. No, yeah, acrobatics. God damn it. You plan to keep your Pidove unevolved? Maybe just give him an Eviolite. Oh yeah, there was an item that does that. There was an item that does that. That's right, there's an item that gives unevolved Pokemon extra... God, why do you get that in this gen? I think it was somewhere later on. I don't exactly remember. God, that's a good point. I completely forgot about that. That is a very good point. Yeah, this level 40 is quickly gonna, you know, steamroll you. Yeah. Oh, come on. Does this really make you flinch? Okay, there we go. There's one Pokemon, like, man. At least he's very powerful. Zoro grew to level 40. Well, nice. I think the only one who's not in the 40 range now is Pidove. 50% increase to special defense and defense. Ooh, that is a good. I do now remember that item exists, but man, I did not think about that item. Yeah, an Eviolite. Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, once we're done with this, I'm gonna look up where that is, so we might be able to go there next stream. Just keep using stuff. Now, I might need to use a potion, maybe, mayhaps. It's not. Ooh. I don't know if fighting is like I don't even like what typing is Swanna. I don't know. 41. Christ. Skarmory. Yeah, we're gonna need a potion. Never give up. To do so is an insult to the Pokemon who fight for you. We're gonna need a cheeky little hyper potion here. Yeah, because something tells me that ground type moves aren't going to be very useful in this. Okay, it's using status moves. Speed. Okay, we're going to have to get used to not outspeeding. Let's try Slash. I don't know how much Slash is going to do. If it doesn't do a lot, will he try... Oh. Okay, let's just use Surf. Surf, please. That's not... Surf, come on. Oh, wow, that's... I'm telling you, Surf is overpowered as all hell. I believe a scientist in Castalia City gives it, if you have enough Poké Dollars. And what time do you start streaming? Oh, I don't have a, like, general time I start streaming. Honestly, the previous thing was literally... This was the original idea for the Sandal channel, where it was something every Friday, where I do either a video, or either a deview, a Goldcraft, or a stream on Friday. And the original idea was to do a deview, a stream, a Goldcraft, a stream, and another deview. So it would be a month between every deview episode. The last deview episode was, I think, 5 months ago. No, wait, no, there was the school laptop video, which is deview mini. That counts as well. Good point. That was the original plan, but like that was back when these videos were like really easy to make. But yeah, streams haven't gotten any... I'm sorry, I'm not reading that. Streams have not gotten any more difficult to do. They've gotten better. You know, I've gotten better at, you know, hosting. Though I will say some of the like old streams, my reactions to some of the stuff that happens there is amazing. Like, please watch the Sandal rewinds. Like, if there's something for like the old streams, those points are like the best points in history. I really wish I could still do them, but it's just so much work to edit a Sandal rewind. Like literally for 2021, Sandal rewind, which is the last one I did, and it was split into 2 parts. The second part I never finished because my PC died, and that first part released in February of 2022. Like, late February as well. Like, man, that is, So yeah, that's why I don't really do that anymore, because I really need that time for the deview episodes. And again, there will be another deview episode, like, semi-soon, and it'll be the Mario movie, and then after that, I'll try and do something Linux related again. Time for a quick hop in my plane. Hey, where did Professor Juniper get to? Yeah, so once we've done all of this and once we have a control again, I will end the stream because, yeah, almost 4 hours. I hope we can get some good research on the other side of the mountain as well. That's right. I want you to take this flight too. I want you to take this flight too. There's someone I want you to meet in Opelucid City. Wait, where was the, it was Castalia City, wasn't it? Yeah, Castalia. Did we already go to Castalia? Oh, is Castalia where we are right now? No. I don't know. Lentimus Town? I don't know. Is the Goldcraft server public? No. But if you join... Now, the thing is, the Goldcraft server is a bit janky at the moment in the way that it's set up. It's usually not on. But, like, if there are like a lot of people who actually probably want to play on Goldcraft, I can, you know, try and set it up to actually always have the server on. The main thing is... there's not really, at least this chapter, there's not really a reason to make it public because of, and I'll get into, you know, how, you know, someone would be able to join in a bit, but the main reason is we're using mods, which means that you wouldn't be able to join anyway, unless you had that full mod list. But if you want to join, you could join the Discord, and we could try and get something set up that way. Like, as long as you have the Goldcraft rank, you can... No, like if there's any changes to the server IP and any changes like that, you would get pinged by that. So yeah, if you want to join, that's how you would do it. But man, it's been a while since Goldcraft, since I've personally played Goldcraft, and anyone of the group has actually played Goldcraft. We really need like standard session times. And wait, where did they go? I didn't read any of the dialogue. Where am I supposed to go? Is it a plane? I don't remember where... Oh, I think it's in there. Okay, well, first let's heal the Pokemon. It's a good idea to start off with that. At the moment as well, we're doing a Terraria playthrough with the group, which is going to be completely unedited, dumped on the second channel. We've done like 3 episodes of it, like three... what's the term I'm thinking of? Sessions, yeah. We've done like 3 sessions of it. And I still have not uploaded it. The thing is, I do need to re-encode it to get rid of like the all the way at the beginning and all the way at the end, like in the start of the recording and the end of the recording, you see like OBS and stuff. I actually did that one, that Dryer playthrough. I did fully on vanilla OS, including that really janky hard drive, which maybe that's part of the reason why the game was running like not very well. Looks like the professor's reached a stopping point in her investigation. Ready to hop aboard my plane? Yes. Hee hee, ready for takeoff. What do you mean, hee hee? Okay, Skylar, we're ready. Please take us to the Lentimus town. Oh, there's Bianca. Wait! You guys, wait. I want to fly too. I want to do some research in Reversal Mountain. How fast was she running that she's that, you know, she's that tired? Because, you know, when you think about it, you know, the main character, he keeps like, you know, going around on a bike and stuff. Like, he's never tired. Well, the thing is, the main character doesn't ever say anything. Bianca, you're here. You're starting to show the dedication of a serious researcher these days. Okay, everyone, off we go to Lentimus town. Hee hee, looks like everyone's here. Please stop saying hee hee, Skylar. Finally, it's time to fly over the Unova skies. I joined the Discord server recently. I do want to play the Minecraft server. It sounds really cool. Question though, how are you hosting it? There's literally just a computer in my house that I turn on when the server needs to be on. The thing is, I want to say my parents' house, which means I can't always access it, which is honestly why it probably should be on 24/7. I could try and make it into like some other... Also, we've made it into Mexico! Well, suppose I should tell you why I brought you out here. Sharon told me that the group of people calling themselves Team Plasma are planning to use the legendary Pokemon to take over the Unova region. As you may know, in the Unova region there are 2 legendary Dragon-type Pokemon, Zekrom and Reshiram. But 2 years ago, Zekrom and Reshiram each recognized the trainer as a hero. They're following those trainers. So Team Plasma shouldn't be able to use the Dragon-type Pokemon. That's true. What could they be planning? There's much we don't know about Zekrom and Reshiram. That's why I want you to hear what Opelucid City's gym leader, Drayden, has to say about this. He's a Dragon-type gym leader, so he might know something. So we're finally to the reason why I brought you here. I want you to go to Opelucid City and hear what Drayden has to say. And I would also like you to help me if something happens. Thank you. It's really best not to get involved with Team Plasma to start with, but still, hearing what Drayden has to say about the Dragon-type Pokemon will be very interesting. And more importantly, it will help fill up the pages of your Pokedex. I'll be in the volcano just beyond here. I'm going to investigate the rumors that I've been hearing about a rare Fire-type Pokemon in Reversal Mountain. Is that, Volcarona? It might be. Anyway, that will be the end of today's stream. I'll quickly check chat. Is the PC port forwarded? Yeah. It's fully port forwarded. You know, you can join from wherever in the world. You might not have the best ping if you're like in America or something. The server is hosted in Belgium, so you can sort of get an idea of how that would be. But yeah, I could get you that rank and try and check if the server's still okay. Another main thing about Goldcraft is I've sort of been thinking about relegating it to the second channel and giving it less time, because not a lot of people watch the Goldcraft episodes, and they've been getting surprisingly also more editing like heavy. And you know, I do enjoy making those videos, which is why I want to put them on the second channel. I don't want to kill off Goldcraft, obviously. Like it's Minecraft. It's where I started YouTube, you know, back in the day. But I don't know, it's when that school laptop video got like a ton of views, I sort of realized like this channel is a mess. There's like 3 series, there's like live streams and Goldcraft and DView. I think what would be better is just to have the one series, which is like technically DView, but it's the YouTube, like the video series, and you have live streams like this, which is like, you know, casually live streaming. And then on the second channel, you could have, you know, the basically non-edited, basically not edited Goldcraft things. Because the thing is, you know, I think it was like, no, not all of this was spent editing it, but I spent months editing that first episode of Chapter 2. And it didn't really do spectacularly well. You know, I don't want to get into, oh no, YouTube, no, this video doesn't do very well, and 9 more minutes, god damn it. God damn it. Fine. We'll go to the 4-hour mark. But the... Like, yeah, I don't want to go, oh, this video isn't popular, so, or this series isn't popular, so I don't want to do it, because, you know, obviously, I'm not earning much anyway. Like, even that school laptop video didn't really earn me much, and I don't think I'm ever going to be getting a video with that many views again. So, it is all just for fun, but I feel it's also sort of, you know, spread out viewer base, and it's sort of something that YouTube also just doesn't really generally like, you know, having a video that does very poorly and in between like every proper video. But yeah, it's not, you know, I don't want to completely get rid of Gold. You know, let's fight this guy. I should probably save the game as well. So yeah, I'd also be interested in making Goldcraft like a fully public server with like, you know, multiple servers and stuff like that. But it's like, you know, hosting it myself just, I don't think it's powerful enough for that. Like, I have some ideas for like cool game modes or whatever, but I don't know if that's really something that's like what people want. I sort of just don't want Goldcraft to die, but it's not a very well performing series. I guess that's my point. You have to end it on a big round number. I guess, yeah, what is the current episode count? I don't even remember what it is. That's the thing, Goldcraft started, I think this is pretty obvious. I don't think this is something where it's like, oh wow, what a surprise. It started with, you know, Hermitcraft. I started watching, oh wow, we're not doing very well, are we? It started with Goldcraft. Oh, it started with me starting to watch Hermitcraft Season 7. Like, I watched a few Season 6 episodes, but it was never something I was very interested in. I thought I switched Pokemon. I don't know what happened there. Guess I'm just not really thinking enough. Yeah. Oh, you know. Okay. Oh, sorry. With ending it on a round number, you mean ending the stream? Yeah. You will actually have to tell me exactly once it reaches 4 hours, because I think the OBS counter is slightly. I think it's like a minute or so more than the actual length of the stream. But yeah. God, 4 hours of Pokemon. Also go back and quickly heal and then save as well. 4 hours of Pokemon, man. I remember when I did 10 hours of Ducks. You know, the thing is, that was manageable, because that wasn't really a game. It was just like talking to like people in the Discord and whatever. Not to say this is not manageable. It's Pokemon. It's relatively casual, and now I'm, you know, having conversations with people in chat and stuff. So it's pretty fun. But I do, you know, eventually have to stop. There is a point where we have to stop, and I think Mexico is a good place to stop. We can go to Mexico next time. Speaking of, season 10 just came out, huh? Yeah, it's always great. Like, it's always great when a new season releases, because it's the only time when I actually watch, you know, all Hermits. Oh, not all of them, but like a lot of them. Like the vast majority of them I watch at the beginning of the season, then I still lose interest. I think this is I think slightly controversial, but my personal favorite season is season 8 because of how short it was. Like, it was just very short, you know, there was no filler episodes, I guess you could say. Yeah, and that's sort of what I wanted with Goldcraft. So, like, there is no filler episodes, like something really important happens every episode. But the thing that I sort of missed was having that, you know, community, especially in chapter 1. Man, no one ever joined chapter 1, and if they did, they just like built one base and then left. In chapter 2, like the beginning, like the first episode was really, that felt like, you know, the beginning Hermitcraft rush, right? And God, this is not. We might need to switch out. Let's go for the water boy. Ducks, you have to be more specific. The Plastic Duck Simulator stream, where it was 10 hours of me looking at ducks. I actually 100%ed all the content that was in the game at the time. Like, they've added a bunch more DLC now. Like, I could literally do another 10-hour stream now, but that was last, well, not last, but the year before that. Wow, that's more than a year ago now. On Halloween, I did that on Halloween Eve because I was like, well, I don't have a Halloween special this year, which I haven't done this year either. I actually did nothing for Halloween this year. I was like, oh god, I have to do something for Christmas, and I was like, Cars. Oh god, I wish I could go back to like the season 1 era where making a review video was like, I could start this week and the video would be online like the next week, or like worst case scenario 2 weeks later. Like, man, that was so great. I mean, now I do, you know, this has been something I've done since season 2, and I think part of it is that I'm like actually recording. I'm sitting in front of a camera. That's part of it, I think, because like I need to do multiple takes of that because, you know, God knows the lighting isn't correct. You know, I've done 3 takes of the Mario movie video and stuff like that. It sort of gets in the way, and the editing has gotten more and more. I want to edit in 4K now and stuff like that, and I probably shouldn't want to do that. It's a bunch of stuff like that. 10 hours, yes, 10 hours of looking at ducks, though there were other people in the call with me during the stream. Though I think in the first 4 hours or something, there was no one else. Though there were people in chat, obviously. Actually, one of the people in chat was the creator of the game. Turbulento Games was literally just like in the chat going like, wow, nice. Like, yeah, I think that's amazing for a developer just to go like, I'm hopping into the stream. And we had like a bit of a chat on game development. I don't think it was much. I think it was like very basic because, like, you know, I've never shipped a game before. They have. So it's sort of a different situation. Well, technically, there's Ox Engine. If you want to, this is something. If you really care, you can go to itch.io and look for Ox Engine. It's like the jankiest video game of all time. Me and Breek made it. I think the issue is Windows thinks it's a virus, so Windows won't let you actually run it, which is very sad. Okay, so my OBS is saying it's only 3 seconds until we hit the 4-hour mark, though I'm going to wait a little bit long. Yeah, we've hit the 4-hour mark now. Yeah, 10 hours of ducks. Man, that stream was draining on me mentally. So yeah, oh, there's a croc rock here. I'm fine even right by a volcano thanks to my croc rock. It really rocks. Fuck you. You spoke to me. You're quite a good trainer. Okay, I like you. Take this TM. Here, take this move for your Pokemon. We're coming into my house. No, don't talk. What do you have for me? I was born here and will die here. Antimus Town is a country town, but I don't mind because I don't know anywhere else. Is this how Mexico is IRL? Can anyone in Mexico please confirm? Is this what Mexico looks like? Do you have anything? This quiz is difficult. What will happen when you press select while you are checking the town map? I don't know because I don't have one. What? How do you open the map? Is it in... No, it's in the inventory. That's why no one ever uses it, because it's in the inventory. 4-hour mark. Yes! Haha! Yes, home invasion. Here's a reward. Exactly. Where is... Yeah, the town map. Use this. So if you press select on the town map... Oh, we'll zoom in. It doesn't, you know, increase the detail level or anything. It just zooms in. Well, okay. We've reached the 4-hour mark, which means that I will be ending the stream here today. Tomorrow, maybe tomorrow I'm going to head back to my dorm, which might mean we might not have a stream, or if we do, it might be earlier or later, or it might be shorter. Well, it probably will be shorter if it is. Maybe I'm going to go there on Sunday instead, which means that tomorrow's stream is going to be perfectly fine. Just look for the thing in your bell thing, your notifications, or look in your subscriptions or whatever the hell. I don't know what people use nowadays. I have my recommendations turned off, so I only see like subscriptions. I look at my subscriptions panel. I don't know, it's very freeing to be free of YouTube's recommendation system. I don't know. God, I'm terminally addicted to YouTube. It's something that's like I've been watching YouTube since I was like a 10-year-old, and it's like I spend a lot of my day watching YouTube. Now, how about 5? No, God, no. No. Well, we might do... Okay, if we're gonna do... If we do 5, it would have to be. I'd have to be in a call with someone. I think that would be the first requirement, because otherwise I think I might go mad. Or maybe something relaxing. There are actually some other games. Like there was some game that I downloaded and it wasn't running well on Vanilla OS and there was no audio on Mint, which was my fault. I broke something about the audio. But it was like a rhythm game, which was like really cool. I think it was Unbeatable or something. Might stream that. I don't know. I don't know much about the game. I literally booted it up once, played the tutorial, and that's it. I might play that once, but anyway, I'm already talking about other games I'm going to stream. This game, we're not even done. We're not even close to done. Like we are. No, wait, this is the wrong menu. For some reason, it doesn't tell you that here. It's in save. I might as well save as well. Gem badge is 6, so 2 more, and then the Elite 4. I'm guessing that's going to be 3 more days then, which is going to be perfectly fine. Yeah, I think we can do that. Some might be a little bit shorter. Literally just found this channel an hour ago. I'll be sure to keep an eye out for streams. That's great. I love seeing people who like actually care about, finding a new channel and stuff like that. Because there was the and I don't want to sound ungrateful. There was the Minecraft YouTube short, and it was all like literally children. Like yeah, I got a bunch more subscribers from that, but it didn't really feel like I earned it because it was all like people who wouldn't watch most of my sort of content. And I'm sort of happy that the school laptop video did so well, because it's stuff that I'm like really interested in. Like Linux is something that I've completely immersed myself in now, and I really want to make a video on Linux. I guess it's going to be DView. It's not really a review of anything. The idea for the Linux video would be like, what's the perfect Linux distro for you and stuff like that. And I do like interviews with my friends and stuff. That's the idea currently. Don't have a proper script for it, so it might change a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, for this stream for today, that's going to be it for now. I'm gonna eat some food, lads. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. Maybe, if you can't get enough of me, you can watch some other YouTube videos. The Apocalypse is one that I absolutely recommend. Like my favorite video I've ever made, and it will probably stay that way for a very long time. Like, man, unless there's another special that like brings it that far, the Apocalypse is great. I'm sorry, I'm self-advertising now. I'm gonna end the stream before my ego gets too bloated. So yeah, thank you all so much for sticking around for the stream, especially the people who've been here for like 2 hours or something like that. There might even be people who've been here for the whole stream. Like, thank you so much for that. And I will see you all next time, probably tomorrow, but hey, we'll see whenever our paths may cross again. So yeah, goodbye. It's a different outro than I usually do.